everyone. Happy Tuesday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes, but if you would like to get on the list for a personal reading, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first giveaway is we will be doing a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that giveaway. Our other giveaway today is we will be doing a reading giveaway at 50K likes. So make sure that you're tapping that screen. We will get to 50K in no time. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this app to push this out to those who have not received these messages before. So thank you so much for helping others also receive these messages. Prior to beginning, I will also be giving a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. If you would like to catch any of those full readings, you can find them over on the place where I keep the videos, also in the place where we keep the photos. You can also find them as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. But most important, how are we doing today? Scale of 1 to 10. Good to see you today, Anita. Good to see you as well, Cher. Sammy, how are you doing today? What's up, Bridget? Good to see you, dear. Hope you're doing well. Grand Rising, Haley. Thank you for the compliment on my shirt. Serafina, good to see you as well. And make sure that you join my team. Bridget's always encouraging me to tell you guys to join my team. So you can go ahead and I think it's in the gifts. You just hit the join my team button. Apparently that's good to do too. Grand Rising, Samantha, good to see you. Beautiful day, 9 out of 10. That's the type of energy we like to be walking into. How do you like change? Because that was all this full moon. That was everything that we saw that this full moon was working through. And I got to stress, I feel that this energy might not have necessarily been the easiest for everyone, particularly and especially for those who have Taurus placements. It was a challenging full moon that we just went through in relationality to working in the context of change. It's interesting too, and I feel like it's very apropos because we're about to go into an exploration on the death card in our Tarot Church class program, and that'll be happening on Wednesday, May 14th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. If you'd like to become a part of that class program, all you need to do is head over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. And the thing about it, and there's often a disambiguation that occurs with the death card, is the card itself is not necessarily about ending. It's not necessarily about death per se, so much as it is about the process of transformation. And it's a contemplation on how we welcome in that force of change. To a certain extent, the one constant that we have in life is change. And our ability to navigate those changes, they can be expansive, they can be profound, but they're also difficult. And, one of the things we're going to talk about in the study of that card, and I think that a lot of that emotion was coming forth as it relates to some of the energy that we just experienced in this full moon period, is working into the space of holding on from a point of stability in terms of what feels like it reaffirms the self, honoring how far you've come, recognizing how far you have to go. Now, this type of work, it's not easy, and that's why I kind of think that there's something very beautiful about the fact that we had a lot of the messages that were coming through prior to this point in relationality to working through healthy shadow work. And I'm sure you've heard me say that I often feel that shadow work gives a very spooky name to something that is very healing, which is the ability of being able to confront the things that we feel aversion towards in order to understand them. And that also has to do with the context of fear. We're going to have a lot of this coming up right now with the Pluto retrograde. And because you have to understand that everything that we're given is a gift. And the ability to recognize and identify that even our fear to a certain extent is a gift, because our fear in its essence wants to protect us. We talk a lot about this in relationality to the ego. The ego is not there to try to stand in our way. It's there to try to energetically protect us. But our ability to contemplate the things that we are afraid of, to understand if they're valuable, to understand if there's something important behind them, or if it is like the ego that comes up and is just afraid of change. This is potentially a lot of the work that was coming up during this particular full moon cycle. And it has a lot to do with the fact that it was occurring in Taurus. Now, typically, scorpionic full moons can feel very transformational, but there's an incongruity in the fact that it was in the energy of Taurus, because a lot of the work that those with Taurus placements come here to work on is the nature of change, right? Aries comes here with a very conflicted relationship to Saturn, right? That's why we often see that those who have a lot of Aries placements have a tendency of being very clock obsessed. Those who have a lot of Taurus placements often have a lot of difficulty working in the context of change, or working through the paradox of change, particularly in relationality to comfort. Because one thing that we've identified that happens a lot with Taurus placements is having a very refined sense of comfort. It's hard for Taurus to be able to find comfortability. But, and this is what's difficult, how do we increase our comfort zone, right? In order to increase our comfort zone, we have to be able to navigate discomfort. We've been talking about this throughout this Taurus season, that one's ability to find comfort is directly proportional to how much discomfort one can navigate. It's the journey of finding the greener pasture. And that work is fundamental, but it's not easy. It's the context by which we challenge ourselves, we nudge ourselves. That's why the Taurus energy holds a lot of the energy in the shoulders, because when we nudge ourselves forward, right? Not too heavy, not too hard, right? Because if you don't want to push too far into something and then you fall over. But that ability of pushing oneself, right? Stretching those energetic muscles, doing something that you're not necessarily good at, working through the ability of finding talent. This is a lot of that work, and it's working in terms. And so again, I think that a lot of this full moon that we saw has to do with honoring the space of being able to recognize and identify the changes of the self, the perseverance that effectively pays off, or controversially, building into the space of identifying and recognizing a blind spot that you may not have seen before, that identifies where you need to put that work. Now, this is having a different impact depending on where you find yourself on the frequency cycles. And I got to tell you right now, there are asynchronous lessons that are occurring across the frequencies, and they all seem to be focusing on the lessons of the Stoic heart, recognizing and identifying the misconception of the fact that a Stoic heart is not a stone heart. That Stoicism does not mean having the ability to shut the feelings off. That's a disambiguation. Go read anything the Greeks wrote. There's nothing in there about not feeling anything. Stoicism is about the ability to feel everything, to feel the full magnitude of what one feels, but not to be controlled by the force of emotions. All of those chariot lessons that we navigated as we were going through that eclipse cycle. Because when we have the ability to feel the strength of our emotions, right? Those are the animals that we see that lead the chariot, but hold the reins upon them, move with intention through them, we are able to effectively find ourselves. And we build that reliability in partnerships as we proceed forward. Now, for a lot of the energy right now that's coming into divine union, we saw and identified that a lot of those partnerships, these are the partnerships that were occurring from the period that the Mars retrograde stationed direct into the period of time when Mercury and Venus woke up behind Neptune just a few weeks ago. And what's difficult for a lot of the energy in that space right now is that a lot of that energy finding stability that they've never experienced before in partnership, remembering that these are the relationships that prioritize consistency above all, it immediately triggered a heart opening. And that can be somewhat devastating, because it's a lesson of understanding that we don't ever truly know the trauma we carry until we come into a space of energetic safety. This is what we talk about in the aspect of understanding that we don't heal from trauma to make room for more trauma. We heal from trauma to make sure that when we come into a space of joy, the joy doesn't feel like an illusion. And that ability of holding each other, this is why I keep on hearing that that energy is still is still working through a lot of that chariot energy, because they're eye to eye. They're giving each other reality checks. They're holding each other as a lot of that trauma releases and the heart opening. And they're saying, you're safe here, because this is the energy of the chariot that has become the sanctuary, moving them into high priestess energy. But it's not easy, because as I said, that's the energy that's coming into partnership. And what are they learning as soon as they come into partnership? They've got a lot of work to do. This brings us into the energy that's deep within divine union. I see that for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, this is energy that is in temperance, moving into justice. Why are we seeing that this is temperance moving into justice? Because this is effectively a lot of the energy that was going through temperance, taking the temperature of things, feeling things out. This is what we do when we're trying to heal something effectively. We don't force healing into places that healing doesn't want to go. Because when you try to force healing into places it doesn't want to go, what do you create? Trauma, even if it's well-intentioned. So we see that a lot of that energy, doing that work, identifying where the work goes, there's a lot of this touch and go there. But this is the energy that's deep within divine union, and they're not looking each other in the eye. They've got each other's back, because this is the energy that says to one another that that space, not going easy on the self. When we build into a place where we've healed our egoic shield, that allows the context by which we can take a hard note. We can look at the self with a lot of determination. We say to those around us, never be nice to me, always be kind, which articulates and says that the love that we give each other is helping each other if we see that we feel like we're falling out of alignment. So that ability of kind of coming into that space of perseverance, there's a lot of that determination there. And it's not easy. But this is the energy that feels like, again, they're building into that point of strength, because they're identifying where the work begins. If it's something that they need to do within the self, or it's something that they're experiencing without. And again, building into the healthy relationship where you basically have the gift of being continually having an ego check. Because someone is not just going to tell you something to pat it. They're not just going to tell you something to give you a pat on the head. They're going to do that hard work because they're in the thick of it with you. This brings us to the energy in separation right now. Now, the energy in separation I see has been very heavily right now in magician energy. These are magician partnerships that are effectively coming together right now. And why are they magician partnerships? Ironically, because these are spaces where there is absolutely no illusion. There's a lot of energy right now building into healthy partnership, and the prioritization point is authenticity. A lot of energy recovering from relationships that I was identifying as the best way to describe them as whim relationships, right? Working through the lesson that something that is good but inconsistent is actually worse than something that's just bad all the time, because the consistency is necessary to be able to come into higher ground in a relationship. And sometimes it's worse when something's good, but it's not consistent because you perseverate over it constantly. You're afraid you're going to miss it. It actually feels like it holds you in place, but it's not going anywhere. So for a lot of the energy, often in those relationships, you start feeling like you're performing the act of the self, trying to generate the consistency, rather than recognizing that consistency is not something that's cultivated, it's something that is observed. So there's a lot of this energy that is working through the space of coming back into their authenticity in order to reclaim something that they feel that they lost in past relationship, feeling like they strayed too far from themselves in order to try to build into another person, building into consistent intention. But what's beautiful about these relationships is it's a little bit like no holds bar. I just see like there's a lot of energy, like not waiting to get into that hard conversation, just like ripping off the Band-Aid, really kind of challenging each other. But this is the energy that's almost in the space that authenticity, the space of almost saying like, let's do the hard part. Let's do the hard part first. Let's get things out of the way. This is the energy that's in the process of healing from relationships where they feel like they found something out too far down the line, where they already feel like they had an energetic connection that was formed, but not having the same manifestation goals. So there's a lot of this authenticity here, but it's a bit of a blessing because this is the energy that's healing from the illusion of rejection. This is the energy that's saying to one another that as long as they're proud of who they are, as long as they're proud on the assignment that they're doing, being in partnership doesn't require them to be perfect. because perfect isn't found. Perfect is made with counterpart. And if this is the energy that's experiencing those experiences in the past where someone showed aversion to their authenticity, this is the energy that's remembering that rejection is not rejection. Rejection is protection. If you're in your authenticity and someone doesn't like what you see, that's a blessing to move energetically away from them. Because that is why would you want to build into a manifestation where someone didn't like the authentic you? And what's happening is for a lot of the energy doing that work, it's not easy because it almost feels like the energy is disrobing in the process of coming into partnership, healing the ego on the way. But they're in that moment, they're becoming a beacon for the energy that moves towards them to see them and recognize them there. That is where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. Now, if you'd like to catch that full reading, you can find it over in the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over in the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for a personal reading, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. You can get full of any. You can read on anything in a private reading. We do here dream interpretation, past life readings, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, love readings, life path readings, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings. If you'd like to see the full list, you can head over to my tree that has links in it in my bio. And also, if you're joining us across the other apps, you can get on the list as well today too. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. But let me know, how did you use this full moon? How did it hit you? Was it good? Was it positive? I'm getting a majority of energy saying it was a positive full moon. So that's very good to hear. Hi there, Bridget. So good to see you today. And thank you for sharing the live. Grand Rising, Haley. Thank you for the compliment. And thank you as well. Glad. I like that 9 out of 10, Haley. Grand Rising, Samantha. I like an 8 out of 10 too, V. Good to see you today. Hi there, Odin's daughter. Thank you for those gifts. Loving it. Needed and wanted. Tap to claim, Odin. Stepping into my element. Tap to claim. Bridget. I just did a good morning meditation where I returned energy that was not mine. And my bracelet flew off. Holy smokes. That is wild. Well, there you go. I'm feeling much lighter. I can imagine. Jeez Louise. Bridget, thank you for sharing the live. Odin, my daughter, my eldest is a Taurus, and he definitely got conflicted about change. It's a touchy subject. It's a touchy subject for Taurus. I always like to describe it. For me, whenever I see Taurus when it comes to change, I always see that vision of Garth from Wayne's World, where like all these positive things are happening. Like someone comes up to like Garth and he's like trying to work on a clock and they're talking to him about all the things that are happening. And Garth's just sitting there with that look on his face, like, and then he just takes a hammer and he bashes the clock. And he goes, "We fear change." Like that's often like what happens with those with Taurus placements. But it's very similar to how Aries feel about time, you know? Like Aries are like they hear like the crocodile from Peter Pan, you know, they're like, ah, they're clock obsessed. Grand Rising, Nikki, so good to see you. Gold King, good to see you as well. Sophia, I'm married to a Taurus. He's so depressing right now. Well, and I gotta stress this. I keep on saying what's happening right now. Aries for Pisces is going through abandonment wounds. There's too much energy leaving their house, and it's been doing this for months. So it's like going through the ringer for Pisces. Aries are all going through intimacy wounds because there's too many planets in their house. So Pisces is saying, come back. Aries is saying, get out. And Taurus, poor Taurus right now, has all of these planets in Aries during their season. So it could feel like there's red flags everywhere. So everybody needs to calm down. Witch's Brew. So good to see you guys. Make sure that you give Witch's Brew a follow. Absolutely wonderful reader. Great wood burner too. A delight to see you, dear. Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. Hi there, Moose. Thank you for the follow. Grand Rising, Alexandra. Oh, I resonate with that. Thank you for confirmation, Odin. Hi there, Grand Rising, Dwayne. And thank you for the roses, Witches. Hope you're doing well today. Alexandra, I'm enjoying the changes. I asked to level up and I feel I'm working with it however it comes up. Well, there you go. And that's beautiful, the way that you're navigating that. Like you're understanding and recognizing what needs to change in order to bring manifestations forward. Grand Rising, little vamp, good to see you today. My Taurus is at the airport. Oh, I wishing them safe travels. I hope they're doing well today. Hi there, Jamie. My best friend, my mom are both Taurus sun, and you nailed them spot on with that, and they would agree. I normally watch on the Clock app, but tuned in through YouTube. Good to see you today. I hope you're having a beautiful day, Jamie, and thank you for joining us there. It's not easy. Listen, I felt like, look, I've been seeing this. I felt really bad for those in Pisces season during their season, because they went through their season and all the planets were yo-yoing back and forth out of their house. So it's like, oh, geez, Pisces. And now Taurus, we got everybody in Taurus season, and there's all the planets in Aries, which again, it's like red flags, like, it's like poor Taurus. And thank you as well. Tell him I said safe travels. We're all sending them safe travels spiritually. Thank you for the follow. Good to see you today. Hard parts, love it. Good to see you today, witches. I'm using that one. It's good. I just watched Dr. Gabor Matt and his trauma work discussed attachment versus authenticity. It's not easy. It's not easy because listen, and we've been talking about this, working through Taurus season is majestic energy. And it's working through that space. Like, what do we talk about with majestic energy? We talk a lot about the idea or the concept that authenticity, like, what are you going to hear? What's a song you're going to hear when you're moving into authenticity? I don't like you. You're going to hear. You're going to hear it. You can't avoid it. I'm sorry. But that's the thing. And this is what we talk about with non-attachment. Non-attachment doesn't mean that you don't feel that. Non-attachment means that you don't care about, you don't care that and here's the thing about it. When we talk about the lack of care, it's not the lack of empathy. It's talking about the fact that, and I need to point this out, the way you feel about me, look, you could be watching me right now. You could not stand me. And here's the thing, if I can't go inside of you right now, if I don't have it in my power to go in you and turn a little switch that says not like to like, then effectively there's only one feeling. There's only one feeling that I create within you that I am energetically responsible for. And that feeling's confusion, because confusion is how we create trauma. And the ability to bring clarity to a situation is how we heal. So we talk a lot about that. That's what we mean by non-attachment. Non-attachment doesn't mean I am a rock. I've healed. I don't feel anything. It's great. It's so great. I don't feel anything. What have you ever heard? Who have you ever, that is not safe. Are you okay? Are you sure you're okay? In what context have you ever heard that not feeling something is a sign that something is in good shape? It's not. I know it sucks because healing sucks. It's painful. It's about feeling it. It's going through it. It's working it out. Thank you for confirmation, witches. And thank you as well. Mate. Are we talking about the drink? Hi there, Ducky. Good to see you. I'm so glad that you're here. Very positive full moon for me, but never easy. That's it, right? Where the work begins, always. Here for it. Brooke, it was really heavy. I feel better now. I was feeling it too. It was, better out than in. You gotta go through it. Can't go around it. Going on a bear hunt. Yes, I got insights on what to heal and confront going forward. It was nice. I'm very glad to hear that, Alexandra. Jessica, I wasn't bad, actually. I was way more worried than I should have been. Well, and that's a good thing. Like, here's the thing. Like, even that, like, navigating the context of our anxiety and fear, right? Like, sometimes, and I got to point this out, this is how we love our anxiety, right? Our anxiety points us in the direction of the things that we care about and worried about. Hi there, Jess. Odin, with energy got stirred up, gave me many messages this morning. It wore me out. Yeah, I was getting that a bit last night. Last night was like, whew. Jess, the Wayne's World reference, I didn't know I needed today. Like, it's been coming to me this whole Taurus season, right? Because I always like to describe that, like, I always see Wayne and Garth as like an Aries and a Taurus, or Scorpio and a Taurus, because Aries is Taurus, like Wayne's just like change, and Garth is like change. I have it all. Grand Rising, Leia, good to see you, and Ava, thank you for sharing the live. So thank you, Odin. Moose, what fun is Capricorn going through? I feel like Capricorn might be going through a bit of the doldrums right now. You know what I mean? Like I gotta tell you, because here's the thing, like it's like it's it's giving me like, and I feel like this is often how Capricorns like navigate Taurus season, because it's a lot of that. It is what it is to a certain extent. Libras may be going through this a little bit as well. Um, it's like I feel like it's like new task kind of energy. It's like finding something to put one's attention to is what I'm seeing. Like there might be a little bit of feeling of ungroundedness right now for those with Capricorn placements. Um, Ducky, I'm dealing with the one that wants to play tag and keeps wanting to open the door, finally shutting it. I'm sending you so much support on that journey. I know it's not easy. I need to explain my morning. Hold on a minute. Um, hold on a minute. Just reading. I just lost my spot. The full moon was beautiful last night. I'm so glad to hear that, Queen. Good to see you today too. I've noticed my Sag guy has a short fuse as of late. Well, and listen, we've got too many planets in Aries right now. So everybody's going to have to work with that short fuse because, and this is like, when we got a lot of planets in Aries, it can create a lot of temperamentality. I also got to tell you, got to give you guys a warning here. Mercury's in Taurus. Mercury does not like being in Taurus. Mercury doesn't like being in Taurus. It's like it's like everything slows down because Taurus is really heavy energy. So it might feel a little retrograde in here. You might start feeling like this, that like Mercury and Taurus can sometimes feel a little bit like a Mercury retrograde. So just not navigate that, remembering we're working through again the difference between, and here we go, a groove and a rut, right? Like working through something that feels like we're stagnated in versus something that we could like that allows us that feeling of progress, right? A lot of that work in understanding that patience, and we talked about this yesterday. There's a misconception as it relates to Aries energy. There's a misconception that Aries are not patient. Aries are very patient. But the thing with Aries are very patient, but they cannot tolerate having their time wasted. This is why you see so much Aries. This is why you see so many Aries that move into coaching, because when Aries see progress, like Aries are like, wait, do that again. No, do that again. Oh, no, and they'll suddenly give you their patience. They'll help you find patience that you didn't know you had, because Aries understands that patience becomes infinite when progress is being made, but they don't like being in a space of stagnation. They don't like not seeing something going anywhere. They'll move away from that right quick. Thank you for helping me reach my crown goal, Miss. My favorite live. Thank you, witches. I appreciate you. It's always a joy to see you here. Ducky, new Gabby came on, new moon, and his Taurus. Ooh. Oh, grandbaby. I was like, Gabby? Who's Gabby? Oh, that's amazing. Congratulations. Oh, he has a Pisces moon, Cap rising. There you go. So he might be feeling more like in a rut right now. Like this could be a lot of like, I could like the Cap rising is probably getting to them, because I can see like Libras and Caps right now might be feeling like a little bit like in a rut is what I'm getting. I have a get off my lawn energy today. Yeah, Moose, that might be. Do you have Aries placements? Aries is going through intimacy wounds right now. Aries is like, everybody get out of my house. like, leave. You're too close. Like, I don't want to talk about it. Yeah. Thank you for making me check I was following her. You're welcome. That was me yesterday. I will. Taurus is in my 8th house rocking me right now. Yeah, you see here? I don't have any Taurus placements. So I don't know how you guys are feeling, because I don't have any. Like, I got a bunch around me, not anywhere. Like, I started doing EFT, tapping techniques, and I can see slight changes in my anxiety. That's cool. I saw something about like closing eye and lifting an eye. I'm not even gonna tell you how to do it because I don't want to mess it up and cause the opposite or something. But it seemed like something cool that I wanted to investigate. But that's the thing. I will point out some of this energy, and that's what I was worried about with some of this Scorpio full moon. If you carry anxiety, it like the Scorpio full moons, like they're not great in the space of anxiety. If you got Scorpio placements, you're like, yes. Scorpio placements, everybody's running in the opposite direction. Scorpio is putting on their sunglasses and walking right into the whatever's happening. I started, and thank you as well. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you inviting someone in here, which is so good to see you. Your visit's next. It really opened up a lot for me. I dealt with some and it felt like I could breathe again. I'm glad to hear that. And that's the thing. Like that's the thing with this type. That's why this type of full moon, better out than in. Like seriously, better out than in, which is why like if you have a tendency of suppressing right now, not a great moon. Not a great moon if you suppress things. It's not a great moon if you because like you're sitting on the top of that lid, it's gonna potentially. And thank you. Is Andrea, is my Taurus rising why I cannot stand my Taurus sun brother-in-law? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing with Tauruses and other Tauruses. And if you're a Taurus, you understand this, which is, it can be a lot of like, Your Majesty, can you get out of the way? Certainly, once you get out of the way. Of course, yes, but if you could get out of the way first, I would really, yes, and as soon as you do, I will be happy to do so. Like you've seen this, like you've seen this. That's the thing with some Taurus. It's majestic energy. When Taurus are in good moods, like when Taurus meet other Tauruses and it's in a good place, it's going to be game recognizes game, right? It's like, but when they're not, oh Lord, you got to get a Leo in there to break it up. You got to do something. You got to have an icebreaker, like Bridget, trauma. Like, yeah. All love to Taurus. Like, and I'm saying this because Taurus know, like like all love to Taurus, but Be right back. Hydrating. Alarm went off. All the things you should be doing right now. Good to see you, Miss Nikki. Hi there, Fig. Good to see you. My moon's in Libra. Here's the thing. I love me. I love me some Libra move. I mean, I'm also like biased. I've got a Libra stellium. I'm doing good today. We're vibing. Thank you for the gift. I feel like there was a lot of anxiety coming into the Scorpio energy, but then it's like it's just working through it. You know what I mean? Like that's what I meant. As long as you're doing that work already, not too bad. But if you're in that space of suppressing, it can get to you. My rising's in Capricorn. Yeah, it's like I feel like some Capricorn energy right now might be feeling a little bit like the doldrums, but that's because, and I think it has to do with the fact that Mercury's Mercury's in Taurus right now, and Uranus, right? And so things could be feeling like there's not enough time, or things feeling like slowing down, not moving fast enough, or things moving too quickly, stuff like that. And that's why we have to work on patience, remembering that patience is not about waiting. Patience is being productive as you're moving things forward. Andrea, Cancer Sun, Cat Moon, Taurus rising. Oh, that's a mystical energy right there. Yeah, that's like that's pretty. It's very mystical. How do exes relate to Scorpio Moon after breakup? For me, I think it's interesting because I feel how exes relate to you. This is just my take. I've noticed that it has something to do with the fourth house placement. It's a fourth house placement. It's not about the Scorpio moon. I'd say check out where your fourth house placement is, and it'll tell you how exes think about you. Odin, which is why my son and I butt heads every day. Cap, me, and Taurus. Yeah, Cap and Taurus. I mean, when you're pulling in the same direction, you're unstoppable. But when you're not, then you're an unstoppable force meeting an impenetrable object. That's the problem. I always like to point out a Taurus and a Cap, like best friends worst energy, because the minute they start getting on each other, they start, what are the first thing they say to each other? I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of you. It's not going to work on me. Nice try, nice try, cowboy. It's like, oh, you want to wrestle? Okay. I am not, I will stress, I am not an astrologer. I read into the astrological energy. You can have a chart read for you by an astrologer. I've got great recommendations for astrologers. You also, there's a lot of apps now that'll do full workups for birth charts. But in order to get a birth chart, Jay, you need your birth chart. You need the date of birth, you need the time that you're born, and you need the location. You have those three, you can draw up your chart. One moment, just lost my spot. Which is why, yep. And I don't do birth chart readings, but as I said, if you shoot me a line, I'm happy to give you recommendations. I know some great astrologers. I have Taurus in my 4th house. So you probably challenge someone. You probably challenge someone in ways they haven't been challenged before. You showed them where they need to put the work. They got a lot of work to do and they leave you. Incredible as always. So good, witches. Guys, make sure that you give witches a follow. And I hope you have a beautiful day, dear. Yes, and that ice. Arnica Argella, great. Arnica Argella is great too. Oh, did I miss something from Alexandra? Are we trying to fix something? I missed that part. All right. Wall to wall with us. It is redonkulous. Oh my God, I said yesterday to him. Wall to wall. I like that. Yeah. You're not scared. Okay, maybe you'll get scared. Exactly. That's the problem with like Taurus and Cap, which is like when everything's great, it's like the poem with the girl. There was a little girl with a curl right in the middle of the forehead, and when things were good, they were very, very good. And when things were bad, they were awful. Like, man, I wouldn't want to get between a Cap and a Taurus. Nope, I'm walking in the other direction. Hi there, Jamie. Trying to surrender in the moment and just letting it move through. Continue to do that work right now. Dad is Capricorn sun, mom is Taurus sun, and it is very interesting between them right now. Case in point. There you go, Jamie. Just stay out of the way. Don't take a side. Whatever it is, you are neutral. You are neutral. Do not get in between. Don't get in it. Don't let them pull you onto one of their sides. Because they'll remember. They'll be fine afterwards, but they'll never forget. Okay. Astro Bella app is good. Thank you for the suggestion. Miss Nikki, I have Cap in my 4th house. Yeah, Cap in the 4th house. Too sophisticated, right? That could be often those moments of someone being like working in that space. Pisces in my 4th house, no planets. Interesting. A lot of emotions there. I almost fell. Oh no, don't fall. Mountain goes versus bull. No, that's what I mean. Mountain goat versus bull. Who will win? Like a mountain's gonna be knocked over. Just get out of the way. Don't. There's gonna be a mess. Sun Leo, Moon Taurus. Oh, that's beautiful. A little bit. That's determined. That's like that. That's like where there's a will, there's a way energy. Sit on the couch wide-eyed. Yep, exactly. Sun Scorpio rising, Sag Moon Cap. I like that. Oh yeah, you're just like, what are we doing now? I'm bored now. Like that's Sun Scorpio, Sag rising. That's bored now. Now what? Bored now. Is a moon a house or different? It's not that it's a house. But the moon is the thing about the moon is it's often in the space of our unconscious. It's like the part of ourselves that we don't show others, right? So when we're working through a lot of that moon energy, it has a lot to do. Like we talk a lot about the fact that the sun is like our disposition, and our moon is like the realm where our unconscious lives, if that makes sense. Speaking of moons and speaking of where things rest. I want to invite all of you to our class tomorrow night. If you haven't signed up yet, we are going to be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the death card. It's not so scary. I'm glad we're doing it during a Pluto retrograde. It feels like the timing is very apropos. We are going to be talking about the symbology of that card. We're going to talk about the history of that card. I'm going to work you through spread applications, how you can read that card in any way it may appear in your own readings. You're also going to leave that class with a unique spread that you can take with you into your own practice. And all you need to do, if you want to become a part of that class tomorrow, is mosey on over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription, your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I do my best in each class to give you a summary of everything that we've studied thus far. But the material is there for you to receive when you're ready to receive it. You will also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we are studying or have currently or previously studied. And if you become a founding member to my Substack, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you will also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library. That is access to over 13 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. You will also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, wherein I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage moving towards your personal tarot goals. One of the things I tried to do with these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also be able to receive the podcast there and see each day's spread. You'll also have access to my Mystic Meditation articles, which are recaps on what we've been seeing energetically in article form. All of that is available to you over on the Substack, so make sure that you head over and become a subscriber there. And I want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal, spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-week as your schedule permits. Also, for my clients that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your journey on a budget. I'm also very happy to offer now dream interpretation readings. Those can be purchased per dream or as a series. Now, if you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly to start to navigate and chart your dream landscape and utilizing the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Things in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do dream interpretation readings, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, life path readings, love readings, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings. You can find the full list on my tree that has binks in it. And if you have information that is relevant to your reading, for instance, you have a dream you'd like interpreted or a past life you'd like more information on, you can include it in the notes when you send payment, or if you are a subscriber, you can post it in our subscriber only Discord channel in the allocated channels for those questions. I'm going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments that came through as I was giving those recaps, but welcome and thank you. If you want to get on the list today, the list is open. All right. I'm a Leo sun, Pisces moon. I like that. That's a dreamy lion right there. You know, and it's like a lot of that is working in like the space of honoring the emotions, identifying and recognizing what fortifies versus what needs to be like moved into something more productive. Have a great day, Alexandra. Enjoy your day. Little bit. I'm determined, too focused on others' opinions. So I always have to need to prove you wrong. Too much effort. But I need to point this out a little bit. If you're articulating it, you're healing from it, right? Like you should be proud of yourself for accepting that that's something that you're putting work into. And so you can say like, yeah, I don't want you to say, I always have this need. You should be saying to yourself, I am healing from the need to prove myself wrong, like to prove others wrong, right? Doing it for yourself, recalling your energy, sending you so much support on that journey. This is going to be my first class. I'm excited. Oh, I'm excited too, Mary. Looking forward to having you there. I look forward to your daily lives, especially during work week. It's my mid-morning recenter. That means a lot to me, J.E. Thank you. I'm so glad that I'm a part of your day. I'm so glad I'm helping you ground and focus throughout your day. Check-in time during crazy work days. I get it, dear. We haven't started the collective yet, Alicia. We're just about to get started. And Queen, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Hi there, Christina. Cap, Sun, Aquarius, Moon. I like that. That's like there's a lot of that. That's saying to me, that's connoisseur energy. I talk about it. Aquarius moon to me is like, Aquarius moons always have the most refined taste. They've always got like a niche on something. Like they're always like, it's a lot of that, like, you know, they've always got this like niche thing that they're really into, you know? It's just like, it's like the exquisite taste, you know? You're like, I collect like, and you'll just name something like wild and you'll just learn everything you need to know about a niche from someone with an Aquarius moon. Scorpio sun, Gemini moon. That's some tricky stuff right there, Mary. That's some like, that's tricky because that's a lot of that energy where it's like working through like a lot of adaptability. You're probably very good at seeing a lot of different sides to things, showing others blind spots. Being like, have you taken, you forgot one key detail. It's meticulous. That's a meticulous energy right there. You forgot this key detail kind of energy. Like very, like it's very minute. I like it. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read. I will point out I'm keeping the list very, very short today. So if you would like to secure a spot on the list today, please do so sooner rather than later. And also, remember, we're doing 2 different giveaways today. We're doing a free reading for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective. And the other gift reading, the blah, 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 words. Sorry, Mercury is in Taurus. We're also doing a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure that you're tapping that screen and we will get to 50K in no time. Also, when you guys tap the screen, it encourages the live to be pushed out to those who have not received these messages before. So thank you so much for doing your part and helping to share these messages. I appreciate you. And Bridget would like me to ask you to make sure that you join my team. I don't know what that means. Apparently it's a good thing. I don't know if we're going to play soccer or something, but let's just join my team. Okay. I don't know what it means. It's a good thing. Join the team. You see, I told you. And just a reminder to anyone who's joining us across the other apps, if you would like to get on the list, you can also get on the list via my tree that has links in it in my bio. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. And thank you, Autumn, for those hearts. Thank you as well for encouraging others to join the team as well. That said, friends, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? All right, let's do it. Welcome, everyone. Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Tuesday, May 13th, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? May I please have the first 2 cards in our 5-card spread? First 2 cards. We're starting our day off with today. Oh, man. Knight of Swords in its reversal with King of Cups in its reversal. All right, let's talk a little bit about this full moon hangover. Okay. We're just gonna get right into it. Here's the thing. One of the things that we're identifying right now is we were talking a lot about the fact that this full moon may have felt like it put you a little bit through the emotional ringer. Why? Because typically you have to recognize that Scorpio full moons are very frequently about transformation and change. It's recognizing how far you've come, recognizing how far you have to go, identifying the spaces that you need work in, having those hard conversations, like seeing what it's going to take. It's identifying what the work is and what it's going to take to get there. The difficulty with this particular full moon cycle has to do with the placement of the Scorpio full moon in Taurus energy. Now, what's interesting about it is it has a lot to do with the fact that Taurus has a little bit of a difficult point when it comes to navigating change. We've talked a lot about this over the last few days, that pathwork of determination, often a lot of the lessons that Taurus come here to work through have to do with navigating change. And much like Aries has a little bit of a difficult issue with time, right? Aries has a little bit of time. Aries often comes here to work through issues with Saturn. Those with Taurus placements sometimes come here to do a lot of work in the context of healing their relationship to change, often having to recognize the paradox of change and what is and in relation to comfort. And this has to do with the fact that Taurus is majestic energy. It's very hard for Taurus to find comfortability. And often what's difficult is when it's hard to find comfortability, that fear of moving away from comfort becomes uncomfortable. The irony as it relates to comfort is the fact that the way we increase our comfort zone, right, is being able to accommodate and adapt. In order to find comfort, you have to be comfortable with becoming uncomfortable. This is how we increase our comfort zone. And that work is not easy. That work has to, it's working through the space of acquired taste. We do this throughout our lives. But for those with Taurus placements, it can be very difficult because it could be this was either the type of full moon that would be a moment of being able to honor how far you've come, honoring the space of change, or having to work through the ability of letting go, how difficult it is to let go. And in both of those contexts, it's not easy, right? It's identifying. It's bittersweet kind of energy, because that state or that space of doing so, it's not about doing something because it's energetically easy. It's about going through something so that you can get to the other side of it, right? It's working through identifying what it's going to take to get to that greener pasture. Now, this is having a big impact depending on where you find yourself on the frequency cycles. Now, starting with the energy and separation right now, there's that Ace of Cups in its reversal. And I got to tell you, there's some energy right now building into relationship. And the focus point is coming into a space of identifying and recognizing authenticity. And what's difficult about that work is I just keep on seeing that what happens when we're in the space and we're honoring our authenticity. All patience, no excuses. Why do we hear that a lot of the energy right now, and this is why I was identifying the fact that the energy is in magician energy, because they're identifying the space that when we come into our authenticity, but we're doing so in a majestic way, that vibration is all patience, no excuses, because of so much of the energy in Aries. And what does that mean? All patience, no excuses. Because when we're working through something, right? When we identify something that we're trying to get better at, right? We don't use that as a reason why we can't do something. We articulate something that we're working on, that we're trying to get better at doing, right? It's where we put the work. And so that's a lot of the energy that is bringing that determination, right? That determination of self, not just the authenticity that says take me or leave it, right? That's not the energy that says you better like what you see because I'm not changing. This is the energy that says that they're inhabiting the zone of themselves, that says all patience, no excuses, that says and identifies to one another and says, if I'm good, right? This is the difference between authenticity and majesty, right? This is the energy that says, if I'm good with myself, if I understand what my challenges are, if I recognize something that is my strong suit, if I recognize something that's my weakness, then that's the energy that says I accept the assignment of myself. And this is why when we accept the assignment of ourselves, we let go of the illusion of rejection. Because if we've accepted the assignment of ourselves, if we're dwelling in the space of our own majesty, we recognize where the work is. Doesn't mean that we're perfect. Works that we're building into the space of becoming energetically perfect based upon our own template of self. Then this is the energy that says to one another, take me there or leave me, because that is the practice of non-attachment, wherein we recognize and identify that this is the energy that doesn't take another's feelings of them energetically personally. And they do, right? It's hard, it hurts, rejection is difficult, but this is the energy that's healing from the feeling of fearing, the feeling of rejection, understanding and identifying it as disappointment instead of rejection, right? Because when someone finds us in the vibration of what we consider our majesty, when we're in that space of being good with ourselves and someone's not a big fan of it, it's okay, right? It's okay. It's okay. That's fine. Because it's creating, it's allowing for that space of saying that is what non-attachment means. It doesn't mean I have built myself a machine. I am not caring anymore. Nothing hurts me. No, it's being able to stand. It's like ouch. It's being able. It's like saying ouch instead of falling over. You know what I mean? Like it's working through the boo boo instead of feeling it's something that isn't that breaks us. And so I just keep on seeing that a lot of that energy there, this is beautiful because I keep on hearing that these are partnerships where they're starting at the rough patch. Why are they starting at the rough patch? Because this is the energy I told you. There's some energy right now in separation that went into separation because they feel like they hit an impasse point in some kind of energetic connection, like someone refusing to talk about something, someone coming into a space of creating like an ultimatum. And this is why the energy is almost starting at a rough patch, because this is the energy that says, like, let's just get through it. Like, let's do the hard part first, because this is the energy that, in a way, like they're working through their authenticity so much that they don't want to build into a connection only to find themselves disappointed when they finally have that hard conversation, right? It's a lot of like, that's why I keep on identifying this right now as magician energy, because they're basically saying hard part first, right? Let's do away with the pleasantries. Like, let's just get real with each other, and there's something beautiful here, because there's something about that I keep on seeing is refreshing. Now, for masculine and feminine energy coming into divine union, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to, everything that I'm seeing that's occurring here, this is like an emotional outpouring. This is emotional stuff, and both masculine and feminine energy, there's like a lot of intimacy wounds that are being healed right now for a lot of these chariot relationships that are coming into stabilization. Because you have to understand, we saw last week leading into this eclipse process, a lot of that energy was going through the heart opening process. I told you, like we talked about this last week, what the reason we have towards trauma is because we don't know the trauma we carry. We don't know the trauma we carry because the body hides our trauma until there's a moment that it's safe to express it. And that's often why sometimes when we reach those stabilization points, right, we start feeling energetically unstable as my throat chakra closes up, because we don't, it's that ability of bringing forth what we're carrying, right? It's the ability of finally being able to define something that was missing, right? There's a lot of the energy that in the process of finding one another, they're suddenly observing the lack that they couldn't see prior to that point. And that's why I keep on hearing they're navigating the devastation and celebration of healthy partnership, because it is the harmony that brings awakening to the energetic discord that one may have experienced in the past. But that's why we see that for the majority of the energy that was moving through that ability of staying energetically stable, moving it through the heart and throat chakra, right? Because when we articulate our trauma instead of reacting to it, we begin to heal it. This is the energy that's articulating upon their doubts and their fears. They're articulating upon their anxiety. And this is the energy that in the moment they articulate from it, they heal it, because this is the energy that says, you're not doing it, you're talking about it. And the ability of talking about it is how we energetically heal. We work it out. And that's the energy that made me talking about the fact that they've reached those moments in the past, but they're identifying that they weren't strong enough prior to that moment. In those moments, we just keep on seeing, I keep on hearing, like, there's a lot of energy right now coming into divine union, and they're building into the context of pattern recognition. But what are the patterns that they're identifying? They're identifying their own patterns, things that feel like they were holding them back, but also they're identifying the limitations of what they were experiencing from another, that was the difference between what could be fixed versus what another person was trying to ask you to tolerate. This brings us to our fourth and fifth cards in our 5-card spread, and that is our 3 of Swords in its reversal, and our Queen of Swords in its upright. We love to see a Queen of Swords here in its upright. And I think it's very important, because this is articulating a bit about the difference about masculine and feminine navigating through a lot of these lessons right now. We talked a lot about the fact that a lot of the energy that we're experiencing right now has to do with working through the journey of the Stoic heart, right? That's what we're going to get when we've got Mars in Leo with Mercury in Taurus with a lot of energy in Aries. It's not about the emotions. It's about identifying what it takes to get there. And this is for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union. I see that a lot of that energy is navigating through, like I keep on hearing the energy is moving out of temperance and into justice. So this is more of a concentration on Libra, because that ability of doing so, right? We identify, right? Like Gemini energy, taking the temperature of something to see what is energetically needed. And then you've got justice, which is being able to do the energetic work of what it takes to get there. So I see that this could be a lot of energy talking through new routines, talking through new schedules, setting new milestones for themselves, setting new determinations. And what's beautiful about that is, And this is what I see is happening across all the frequencies. For masculine, the healing feels like a reclamation of past self. For feminine, it feels like the active energetic protection of past self. Clarification between our Knight of Swords in combination with our King of Cups in its reversal. 2 cards coming out. Ooh, we got here our 4 of Wands in its reversal in combination with our Chariot card in its reversal. So it's very typical after intense full moons to feel a little bit of this energetic come down, right? I like to call it the full moon hangover. But I feel like the full moon hangover that we're finding in this space has a lot to do with navigating catharsis. And what is catharsis? Catharsis is understanding and recognizing, and we talked a lot about this because I told you a lot of the work that this full moon was helping us do was letting go of bitterness, right? Because what happens, we talked a bit about this, when we experience energetic trauma, we can't control the trauma that we receive, but we can control how we carry it. And usually the sign that we have that we're carrying something that isn't serving us is when we feel that we are energetically bitter about it, right? Because that bitterness, it's like I'm not the first person to say this, it's like the poison we give ourselves for something that happened to us. I'm going to say that again. It's the poison we give ourselves over something that happened to us. But that ability of working into the context of understanding, right? We talked a lot about this here. You can't let go of trauma, right? Having trauma, it's not about the day that you get over it. I hate to break it to you. If you got trauma, you're never going to get over it. If you could get over it, it wouldn't be trauma. Trauma's sticky pain. It's the pain that sticks. But that's why we talk about the space of identifying that when we have sticky trauma, we build an energetic altar around it. We identify and recognize how it changed us. And honoring how something changes us doesn't make us bitter, because we work to recognize and understand ourselves in the process of how we carry it. So I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, it's not easy. It's a process. It's not a process. I keep on hearing it's not a process of letting go. It's a process of shifting. That's why we talk about a shift. The shift is not the process of letting go. It's a process of shifting something in a space that it's not so heavy to energetically carry it. And that's what I see is happening right now across all of the frequencies. And I think that a lot of that work and working in that space, and I keep on hearing, and this is also the message that's coming through across all the frequencies, all patience, no excuses, right? Because when we feel that we've got something that we need to work upon, right? We don't get into a woe is me mentality about it, right? We don't get into that space of looking, like trying to identify. And this is often how we find ourselves in ruts, right? When we feel like we're not good at something and we can't escape the thing we're not good at, we find ourselves in a rut. But when we're patient with ourselves, when we look at the thing that we're not good at as something that we're seeking to overcome, something that we understand that we're working on, when we build, and this is why it's so important to heal the ego. The ego wants to pretend that you're not good. Like the ego wants to pretend you're perfect, right? The ego wants to be like, I am the best, right? But when we allow ourselves to be in the space of being the energetic student, then it allows us to become perfect. It's the irony of perfection. Perfect is never found. Perfect is made. And often the way we find perfect is by recognizing and embracing our imperfections, that those flaws become facets. So everything I keep on seeing that's happening here is a lot of that energy, like a lot of the energy moving into Gemini, which is saying that the energy that's healing works to understand the self, because in the space of understanding the self, we become safe, not only to ourselves, but to all of the energy around us. Continuing to get clarification between our King of Cups in combination with our Ace of Cups in its reversal. There's that Justice card in its reversal. Yeah, non-attachment is not about not caring about anything. Not caring about anything is not existing. Caring, caring is heavy. Caring is feeling the weight but moving forward anyway. Caring is allowing for that adaptability or that context by which we're able to amplify why something is energetically important. And I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, doing that heavy work, recognizing and identifying like the difference between something that is a call from the higher self versus the call from the ego. How do we typically navigate that, right? When we're holding on to something and we ask ourselves why, like, why is this so important? What does the higher self say? Pull up a seat. Let's talk about it. I've got all day. I've got all week. I've got an infinity to sit here and tell you why something is important. What does the ego say? What does the ego? What does the ego say when the ego wants to hold on to something? Because I want to, because it feels good. And so I just keep on seeing that, and this is what I'm seeing identifying across all the frequencies for for the energy and separation. I keep on seeing there's a lot of honest conversations that are acting as the foundation of a lot of these new partnerships. And what's beautiful about that is this is not the energy that's coming towards one another and saying, I'm perfect, you're not. Or even looking at their past and saying, I was perfect, they were not. It's the work in being able to articulate and identify with clarity what was within the power of the self to change versus what was outside of the self to accept. And I keep on seeing that a lot of that, like it says to me, there's a lot of that authenticity that is happening in those spaces because this is the energy that is proud of how far they've come. And it doesn't mean that they feel like they're done working on the self, but they're eager to talk about their energetic journey because this is the energy that is identifying that the relationship is a space. And this is what's beautiful about being a healthy partnership. The space of being in energetic connection with another allows us to work upon ourselves in the process because it's that space of being able to find healthy counterpart, right? Be it friendship, be it relationship that allows us to, I keep on seeing, like, help see ourselves more clearly, help understand things with more clarity, and also the ability to check our own ego in the process. Now that and that's what's beautiful. Like I just keep on hearing a lot of this energy and separation, talking it through, hashing it out, heavy in the conversational space. Because I keep on hearing one of the demarcation points to a lot of these magician partnerships is there's no subject off the table. It's like it feels like it's a cringe-free zone. Um, and I will and continuing in that vibration between our Ace of Cups in its reversal and our Three of Swords in its reversal. One card to clarify. There's that Nine of Pentacles in its reversal. And I need to stress this because there's something I'm also seeing here as it relates. I keep on hearing there's a lot of conversations that are occurring about navigating discomfort or working through uncomfortability. And here's the thing about what we identify with uncomfortability. Much like the conversation point between the higher self and the ego, the uncomfortability that we articulate upon is either the uncomfortability of the exquisite not, right? The ability to identify something that isn't in alignment to us, something that's energetically important. It doesn't mean that you have to be accepting of everything, right? Because much like we navigate aversion, this is also why we talk about doing healthy shadow work. Because in the space of our aversion, being able to look upon something, being able to articulate about something that one is not energetically comfortable with, there's a lot of that energy. I keep on hearing a lot of the conversations articulating upon aversions and preferences, things that they're in alignment versus things that they shy away from. Because that ability of doing so, this is the energy that's articulating upon whether they have alignment before building into, before getting carried away by emotions. I told you they're doing a lot of the work right now. I keep on hearing The reason that the energy is in magician is because they're holding the reins on building into emotionality to make sure that there's alignment, because we talked a lot about the fact that when we build in, there's nothing more dangerous in partnership than to look another person and say, let's just see where this goes, instead of saying, who are you? Because when you say to someone, let's see where this goes, instead of understanding who are you, then you don't know where another person is going to take you. So I keep on hearing that there's a lot of this energy that's talking through themselves, right? Talking through their journeys, talking about the things that matter before building into that, before rushing into an energetic connection that then might create a point of confusion if they recognize that their manifestation goals are heading in different directions. This brings us to the energy coming into divine union right now. Three of Swords in its reversal and combination of Queen of Swords. Devil card in its reversal. And that's really beautiful too, because I see that for a lot of the energy right now, I keep on hearing that there's a lot of energy working in the context of building into healthy partnership, forgiving themselves for things that they could not see. Right? A lot of this energy right now. Not surprised to see it. We got this is what happens when Jupiter's in Gemini, right? And this is the energy that understands that the reason that often we come into healthy relationships, we reach that higher ground, we see things that we couldn't see before, is because often, like, we can't build into the sense of recognizing and identifying what stability is until we arrive there, right? I keep on hearing the energy right now coming into divine union. These are the chariot partnerships that formed between the time of the Mars retrograde leading into Mercury and Venus awakening behind Neptune. That's working in the space of identifying the lesson that some trauma we can't carry or deal with until we've reached the higher ground of partnership, because the body like literally doesn't let us deal with it until we're in a space that it's safe enough to do so, right? This is why we experience those heart openings that sometimes can feel staggering when we enter a healthy relationship space, because everything that we're carrying starts coming out. But what's important about the energy here, and this is why they're going through a massive healing, they're utilizing the heart and throat chakra. They're talking through it instead of reacting to it. Because when we react to that trauma coming through, we bring the trauma into partnership, right? We repeat that cycle, we project the cycle. But when we talk through it, we allow the ability for it to be healed. We allow the ability to be able to articulate upon the feelings. But even in that space, I can see the energy saying to each other that ability that like they're almost asking for forgiveness to each other by articulating upon it. And this is the energy saying you've done nothing that requires forgiveness, because you're talking about it instead of following that energetic, like following where the trauma is dictating you to go. This brings us to the energy deep within divine union. The Four of Wands in its reversal and the Chariot in its reversal in combination with our Justice card in its reversal. One card to clarify. Clarification coming through right now with our Seven of Swords in its reversal. This card has been popping up so continually throughout the last few days. It has everything to do with the fact that Saturn's moving right now. It's a very Saturn card. And the thing about this that I'm seeing is, and this is the thing that we have to identify and recognize. When we're moving towards the pathwork of our higher self, it's really important that we're not bashing ourselves over the head with the need to be perfect, right? Like that ability of being energetically adaptable, that ability of trying to do what one can, it requires us to see and to be able to amplify where it is and what it is that we're trying to do in relationality to where the work begins. And that's why I keep on seeing this continual message that's coming through right now. And it has to do with the proximity right now of Saturn and Neptune, like crossing over into Aries. Like all patience, no excuses. Why do I keep on hearing all patience, no excuses? Because when we're operating in the space of patience, right, when we're patient with ourselves, we see where the work is. and we don't run away from it, right? What do we do when we have an excuse? When we have an excuse, we say, I'm not good at that, and we run in the opposite direction. Right? Right? Like it's like the again, like, it's like it's that space. But when we're working on having, and this is why I keep on hearing the lesson of all patience, no excuses, it's the identification point and not recognizing an energetic, like something that is a fault that moves one away from doing something. It's identifying and articulating where the work begins, right? It's not letting something that feels like you're not good at stop you from being able to do something, right? This is what we talk about. Like, this is exactly what we would expect with Mercury and Taurus. It's navigating that space of seeing a challenging place. And this is what we do with our own selves. When we feel challenged in a space, right, we often want to give up, right? We want to throw our hands in the air. But when we identify something that we're not good at, and this is with all this planets in Aries, we acknowledge it. We say, yeah, it's not my strong suit. I'm working on it. I'm trying to get better at it. Right. So a lot of that space, a lot of that adaptability, a lot of that a lot of that force, I just keep on seeing that this is the energy that articulates that perfection is not found, perfection is made. And perfection starts with being able to see something that one is struggling with and putting that committed effort into energetic improvement. This is the difference between aversion, like avoiding something, you know what I mean? Like avoiding something, right? And working on the blind spot versus, like, again, the only way out is through. So I would not be surprised if there's not a lot of work that's happening right now across the frequencies as it relates to setting new intentions, setting new goals, building into the context of recognizing and identifying. And for a lot of the energy right now, I can see that for a lot of the energy that is coming together right now, those like magician energies, what are they talking about? They're talking about what they're working on. They're talking about what they're trying to change. But are they trying to change others? No. That's not what magician energy does. Magician energy works on the self. that's why that's why when I teach the card, I talk to you guys about the position that we see the magician's hands in. It's operating in the space of trying to reach the higher self, trying to hold back the ego, and there they find themselves. So that's the energy that when we're proud of ourselves and doing that work, what does it look like? Ta-da! It's like, ta-da! Here I am. So this is a lot of the energy that's working on saying to one another, I'm working to improve, to be the person that I would desire to be proud of. And that brings us to the energy that's coming into divine union, holding into the sacred embrace that says, again, the promise that they make to each other, all patience, no excuses. Because often when we reach into healthy partnership, we see the counterpart and we aspire, right? This is the energy that motivates us, that drives us forward. So this is the energy that doesn't look at each other and say, well, you did this, so I did this, or you did this, and I did that, right? No, 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 no. This is the energy that says, through you, I see a better version of me. Through you, I see a better version of me. Because when we love each other, right, we see the glimmer of how another person sees us, and we recognize the reality, right? That glimmer of opportunity as it relates to the gift that we give each other in relationality, understanding and aspiring, that allows the context of not having to be perfect, but always working towards perfection. Because this is the energy that says, not only do I love you for what you help, for how you challenge me to be a better person, but I love you because through your eyes, I see the person that I aspire to be. I recognize that force. I feel closer to myself, seeing myself within your eyes. And that ability, this is why it's important for us to heal, because when someone sees our potential and we are not ready to accept it, then we fall back into trauma because we say, they don't know me, that can't be real. But when we accept it, we accept that opportunity, then we move into healing because that becomes our energetic reality. So this is the energy that is literally shifting in the process of building into healthy partnership, because they're giving each other the higher ground that allows for the sanctuary in order to see each other. And what they see is each other's majesty. That brings us into the energy deep within divine union, clarification between our justice card in its reversal in combination with our 9 of pentacles in its reversal, Tower card in its reversal. If this looks familiar, we had this card yesterday, center of the spread, in combination with our 10 of pentacles in its upright, right? This is why we don't fear change, right? This is why we navigate change. Because here's the thing, when you're afraid of change, then everything you see is going to feel like there's an absolute disaster happening at every moment. The only constant in life is change. The only constant. But when we work into the context of trying to understand the change, right? When we embrace the change, when we understand that is also, that it's not just the negative force that's trying to take things away from us, but is also the force that leads to our becoming, then we operate in the context of moving in accordance to that. And that's, I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, this is why I keep on hearing that a lot of the energy right now works in the space of navigating and recognizing the shift from temperance into justice, which is taking the temperature of something, right? Being able to ascertain like where there is capacity or capability to heal something. And the justice, moving from temperance to justice, is recognizing where the work it begins, what it is that one needs to work on, what it is one can be more adaptable upon, right? So this is a lot of the energy that is working on the space of setting the intention and then working in the space of identifying what it takes to get there. And it's not easy, right? It's where the hard work begins. But when we're in a space of trying to work towards our own, again, healthy spirituality is not indulgent. Healthy spirituality is not looking around and saying, I'm perfect. Let me tell you the story about how everyone else is failing. Healthy spirituality is saying we are all on that journey together. We help each other rise. We help each other move in accordance to that. And that's that space that the first way we do that is we don't have to feel that we're perfect. We understand and identify our energetic assignment. And we're proud of that assignment. And we share that assignment with one another. And continuing to get clarification between our 9 of pentacles in combination with our devil card in its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify? There it is. We got all the cards on the table today. We got our magician in its reversal as well. It's transformation, understanding and recognizing through catharsis, right? And that is the space of working and identifying how one is adapting. And it's hard, listen, it's sorrowful. We call it wisdom because you wince when you receive it. Why is it called wisdom? Because you go, ow. You go, ow, and then you go, oh, right? And then you go, whoa. Because that ability of understanding, seeing something that was an energetic blind spot, and then going, oh man, and then going, okay, right? It allows for the ability to be able to adjust through something that creates the space that there's always something new to learn. There's always something new to explore. There's always something else to be healed. And that's why like there's nothing more silly than someone saying, I can't do something right now. I'm on a healing journey. You're always on a healing journey. I hate to break it to you. I hate to break it to you, but you got to kind of walk and chew gum. You got to kind of walk and chew gum on that. Because if you're saying to me, oh, when I done my healing journey, what are you talking about? You got to walk and talk. It's not about waiting. Healing is not about waiting for the healing to come. It's moving towards the healing. The difference between a manifestation and a wish is sitting around and waiting for something to happen. And then being like, why isn't it happening? And the universe just looks at you and goes, That's rude. Well, working towards manifestation is the wish with legs. It's doing the work and understanding and saying, this is where I want to go. What do I need to? I'll meet you there. Right? You say to the universe, I'll meet you there. So I just keep on seeing that there's a lot of this, like, it's a lot of this work that's happening right now. And so I like this because I almost hear the fact that for a lot of the energy right now, and I got to tell you, for energy and separation, I see some trepidation in building into like a physical relationship before they make sure that they have the same coordinates. That's what I see that's happening right now for a lot of the energy and separation. They're checking coordinates. They're talking to one another to ascertain if they desire the same things. And they're also allowing Saturn to do its work. Because often it's easy to say that one desires something, but having what it takes to do it, right? The difference between wishing and manifesting is showing the work. So I see even now there's a lot of this energy that's feeling into the space of having hope about something that's going in the right direction. But now they're letting Saturn do their work to see the difference between what someone articulates that they desire versus being able to get their hands in it, being able to do the work, like being able to be energetically consistent with the wish. Now, for masculine and feminine coming into divine union, I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy coming into divine union right now, a lot of this work that we're recognizing and identifying has to do in relationality to, I just keep on seeing clarification between our Seven of Swords in its reversal and our Tower card in its reversal. One card to clarify, please. Yeah, there's a lot of like what is happening right now for a lot of the energy deep within divine union. They're shifting. And we articulate it as a shift because their perspective is shifting. How they're seeing something is shifting. And this is the gift that we have in healthy partnership, right? Healthy partnership often shifts our perspective. And in the moment that we shift our perspective, we can sometimes see things that we could not see before, right? This is often articulated upon the awakening process because the ability to shift and then see something from a different perspective and you go, right? It's like, that is the work that we do that allows for the context of healing. But often in the moment of shifting, we see something that we need to work on. We see something that we need to get better at. We identify, it's not the energy that goes, I'm perfect. It's like, oh, I got work to do, right? This is my energetic assignment. Now, for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, clarification between our Tower card and our Magician card in its reversal. No shortcuts. It's giving me a lot of this like no shortcut energy. But the thing about it, and this is the thing about it that I'm seeing is, I keep on hearing that there's something really important to recognize and identify about why you can't have energetic shortcuts in relationality to building towards manifestations. Because a healthy manifestation isn't just about receiving something, it's about becoming the person that welcomes that energetic force. And this is why we talk about the fact that the journey of manifestation isn't just saying, where is it? That's not manifestation, right? Manifestation is, what is it going to take to get there? What is it going to take to get there? It's understanding and identifying where that energy needs to be put. It's working into the space of doing that. And that's why I'm not surprised to see that a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, was working through that period, right? Working through that period of contemplation with temperance, taking the temperature of things, ascertaining if there's something that needs to be changed within versus something that needs to be changed without, versus, right, setting the intention and now identifying where the work begins, potentially articulating new processes, new plans, right? Building into that space of recognizing what needs to be changed within the self versus what needs to be accepted outside of the self. It's a lot of that adaptability. Welcome. We're moving into Gemini season. I'm not surprised to see it. Final card for today between our Four of Cups in its reversal and its upright in combination with our Page of Swords. There it is. Yep, there's that catharsis point with the Four of Swords and it's upright. So just talking about this a little bit. And again, I feel like this is it's a very, if you're already doing this work, then you're probably in a good space as it relates to how you're probably navigating this moon because it's cathartic, right? It's bittersweet. It's not easy, but this is what Mars in Leo teaches us. The journey is not about being easy. A good journey is not an easy journey. A good journey is the honor of carrying an energetic burden, right? It's what we carry that is energetically important. It's what matters. It's the articulation of speaking on those things from a place that we're able to define and see ourselves with more clarity. So I keep on seeing that there's something very important here as it relates to, and this is happening across all of the frequencies, like working into the space of identifying and recognizing where that work exists, what it energetically takes. And sometimes it's not easy because when you're working in the space of navigating the reality of circumstances or situations, sometimes the things you see aren't great, but you don't give up in the space that you don't see that something is great. You articulate upon it, you amplify it, you recognize why it isn't great so that you can see and identify what you can do to make it energetically better. So I keep on seeing that there's a lot of this identification point of not like feeling like not having to work through like and like what does the ego want to say? You're great, you're perfect. It's not you, it's them, it's everybody else, right? It's everybody, it's ubiquitous they. The ego always wants to talk about the ubiquitous they, they, and it's like, what are you talking about? There's no such thing. We are all together, and that work that we do, that ability to recognize and identify and to have that energetic compassion and that compassion that we carry, that we're all working through that. We're all working through our challenges. We're all working through our own energetic burdens. When we navigate and recognize the fact that we all have a burden that we're carrying, then we're able to navigate one another with a deepened sense of compassion. We don't pretend it isn't there. We talk towards it. We speak about it. We work to heal it. We try to shift it into a place that it's not so hard to carry. That is how the healing works. It's not about it going away. It doesn't ever go away. That is why we're here. It's not about what it is, it's about how we carry it. And so I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy, like even in the space of articulating their own frustration, their own exhaustion, even potentially some cynicism here, like I can see a lot of energy in separation, talking towards counterpart and saying, I wish I could move forward towards you with more eagerness. I wish I could just run into your arms, but I can't. Alas, I can't because of the pain, because of the trauma, because of the things that I've experienced. And in that space of articulating the desire, but also the anxiety, they're overcoming their fears because they're not reacting to them. They're not running away from them. They're facing them, and they're finding the energy that says, I'm right there with you every step of the way. And that's why they're allowing time to effectively identify and help them recognize one another, because there's energy here that has experienced falsehood in the space of someone saying that they wanted something, but then finding out that their manifestation was something other than they articulated, or finding out those situations where someone said that they wanted something, but they were wishing for something. They weren't manifesting it, which means they weren't doing the work about it. They were just perseverating over the fact that they could not find it. This brings us to a lot of the energy coming into divine union. For a lot of the energy coming into divine union, I just see a lot of this energy that's saying to one another, you are my peace. And that space of identifying and recognizing where that peace begins, this is the energy that understands that you don't just stumble upon peace. You don't find that counterpart that everything is suddenly good. We don't find peace in other people. we find peace in ourselves. And when we're able to make peace within ourselves, we are able to create peace with counterpart. And I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy, understanding that that is the journey of, again, this is the energy that doesn't say, I didn't find you, I arrived to you. Because if I wasn't ready, I would have destroyed what it is that you tried to give me because I wasn't ready for it. We're never late to our own journey. We always arrive. We find it as we're ready for it because we've arrived at the place that we're ready to energetically accept it. This brings us to a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union. And that energy I just see even now, working towards that justice energy, working heavy into Libra. And the thing about Libra energy is, and we're going to talk about this, like we're going to talk about it when we get to Libra season, but we're going to talk about it a bit like when we get to Gemini as well, because Gemini and Libra lessons are they're very closely connected. That adaptability, right? And Libra can often learn a lot from Gemini, and Gemini can learn a lot from Libra. But the thing about coming into a space of balance is not when you come into a space and you don't like what you see, you can agonize over it. You can cry about it, but that doesn't fix anything. That's why I keep on hearing that for a lot of the energy deep within divine union, no excuses, all patience, because it's a moment of bemoaning situations, talking about, like, you can spend all of your time bemoaning a situation, but bemoaning it doesn't fix it. Fixing it fixes it. Recognizing where the work is, doing that, putting something in the space of trying to move something in accordance. And that's the energy that's like leaning in. Like, that's what we mean by the energy of like that space of, again, it's shoulder energy. It's all Taurus energy, which is, again, moving in the determination point of what it is that you hope to do, right? And some days you get an inch. Some days you move a mile. But it's not about how far you go. It's about the direction that you move towards. And so this is the energy that articulates and is saying to one another, don't get upset over day to day. Think about the longer construct. Think about the ability of identifying what it is that you're moving towards. And when you have a bigger vision, right? When you're moving towards that higher purpose, then the day to day, it's not that the day to day isn't inconsequential, but you regulate that over the span of what it is that you're trying to do, right? The good day becomes smaller, the bad day too. Bottom of the deck on this reading, 2 of Swords in its reversal. This is the one thing I got to tell you right now, and it has to do with reactivity, okay? And I just need to let you guys know this right now, because there's something a little clumsy about this energy, because what we got happening right now is we've got a lot of energy in Aries. Aries and temper. Temper. We've all known those Aries in our life. Aries. And here's the thing about it. And I want to point this out because there's a little bit of a disambiguation as it relates to patience and Aries energy and temper. What you have to recognize and identify, and I'm correcting myself too, because this is something that I've also kind of received, is the fact that Aries is not impatient. Aries is actually profoundly patient. Aries energy will become like the benchmark. They come here to learn patience. They come here to resolve their relationship with Saturn. The thing with Aries, and this is often what's hard, is that Aries have a very thin line between patience, which is giving something time and seeing progress, right? Aries wants to track progress versus feeling like their time is wasted. There's no greater injury to an Aries, okay, than wasting their energetic time. It's not acceptable. It's like if you know someone with Aries placements, it's because they don't feel like they have a lot of it. So that ability of identifying, and I keep on hearing, working through, being patient with the self. If you're feeling that weight right now, if you're building into a lot of anxiety, I don't want you writing to-do lists right now. I want you to write got done lists. I want you celebrating your wins. I want you appreciating how far you come. I want you taking this time right now to say, like, this is where I was a year ago. This is where I am now. Because the thing about some of this, like I'm telling you right now, there's something about this Scorpio full moon in Taurus energy can be very anxiety inducing. It can be very frustrating because again, and especially with Mercury in Taurus, it can bring through the feeling of something being like, it's not happening fast enough, right? It's not, but it's not about the speed by which one progresses. It's about building into the appreciation. And if you're feeling like that right now, I want you writing down how far you've come. I want you setting those goals for yourself going forward because it can create a little bit of this energy here of feeling like something isn't happening. But it's not the fact that it's not happening. It may not be feeling like it's happening on the timeline that you're anticipating and expecting. So just be patient through that. Don't lash out, lock in. This is very similar right now with Mercury and Taurus to what we often experience with Mercury retrograde. So don't let yourself get frustrated through it. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and receiving it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, you can do so on my site. Please keep in mind, if you book a private reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my website. So I encourage you to do it there. A couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, we have tarot class tomorrow. I am so excited. We are going to be studying the Death card. Perfect timing for our Scorpio full moon. It's not that scary, I promise. We are going to be reviewing the symbology of the card, the history of the card. I'm going to work you through spread applications, how you can read that card in any direction that it may appear in your own readings. I'll also be giving you a unique spread that you can take with you into your own practice. And all you need to do, if you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, is mosey on over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I will be doing my best to give you an update on everything we've studied prior to beginning our class, but the material is there for you to receive as you're ready to receive it. You will also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we are studying or have currently studied. And if you become a founding member to my Substack, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you will also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Archive. That is access to over 13 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. You will also have access to the option of receiving a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes most effectively going forward. One of the things I tried to do with these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a monthly subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings and services. I post a weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events and my online live schedule. You'll also receive the podcast there with a photo of each day's spread. You'll also receive my mystic meditation articles, which tell you what we've been seeing in the cards in article form. And all of that is available to you as a Substack follower. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my clients that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also, for my clients that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to offer dream interpretation readings. These can be purchased on an individual level or as like the dream interpretations can be purchased per dream or as a series. I would encourage, if you purchase the dream interpretation reading series package, that you start to keep a dream journal, as we will use that journal to help chart the map of your unconscious dream space, utilizing the tarot to help understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in your dreams. I want to thank you so much for being here today and sharing in these messages, and we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. Thank you guys so much for being here and being a part of it. Little Vamp, congratulations. You gave the highest gifts during our reading, so you will have the highest gifter giveaway today. If anyone else would like to get on the list for today, you will be the second person read for. Bridget, you came in second, so you will also have an additional card pulled in your subscriber reading. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading, but if you'd like to get on the list, now is a great time to get on the list. You'll be the second person read for. I am also going to stress that I'm keeping the list very short today, so if you'd like to claim a spot, I would encourage you to do so sooner rather than later. And just a reminder, if you have information that you would like to share with me that you feel is relevant to our reading, for instance, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, or if you have a past life that you'd like more information on, you can include that information in the notes when you send the donation, or you can also include it over on our Substack in the appropriate channel. I mean, not on our Substack, over on our subscriber only Discord in the appropriate channels. Rising in Capricorn. I love a Capricorn rising, Odin. It's such a good place to be. And thank you, Miss Nikki, for those gifts. All right. And thank you, Matt and Ghost Reversible. I love that. Is Moon, hold on, I'm just looking for where we were. All right, and thank you as well. Queen, heads up, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Amanda, thank you for getting on the list as well. And if anyone else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. Hi there, Jean. How are you doing today? Fig. I'm going to save my reading that I won yesterday. Can you put me on the hold list, please? Absolutely, Fig. Anytime you want to claim that reading, I'll add you to our hold list. Thank you for letting me know. And also, friends, we are doing another contest right now. When we get to 50K likes, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. It's a real great team. Well, thank you for being on it, Amanda. And Jess, thank you so much for sharing the live. Fig, I put the Substack on my computer. I have to learn to navigate it. You can also download it on your phone, Fig, if it helps. Leah, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Colleen, thank you for getting on the list. You'll be the second person read for today. If anyone else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the third person read for. Have a beautiful day, Christina. Elizabeth, thank you for the follow. Yes, yes, you're speaking my story to the T. Thank you for being here and receiving these messages, Elizabeth. A hawk just flew over your house hollering. That's incredible, Pop. So good to see you today, and thank you for sharing the live. Thank you for confirmation, Jean. Good afternoon, Heather. Hi, Bexka. Talking about bitterness after trauma reminds me of the card reading you gave me yesterday. Well, thank you so much for having that reading, and thank you for being here and receiving these messages today as well. I hope you're doing well today. It's a big theme right now for the Scorpio full moon. Elizabeth, thank you for sharing the live. Thank you as well for receiving these messages, Jean. Kat, thank you for those gifts. Call me out. Oh, Leah, I think we're all getting called out. Samuel, I'm not sure. I only ban those who come in here and they're not kind. The only rule here is you have to be kind. If you're kind, you can stay. So as long as you're speaking sensibly and you're being kind, you're welcome to stick around. Thank you as well, Graham. No one gets banned. Mods will block if someone is being hateful. Yeah, if we sometimes we have to mute if something is getting out of hand. We never want to block. We prefer not to. Through you, I see a better version of me. Thank you, Nikki, for being here and receiving these messages. Thank you as well, Kamoy. Holy smokes, I feel that. Thank you, Vamp. And thank you for winning that contest. The only constant in life is change. Love that. Extremely validating. Thank you, Grim. Pat your head and rub your belly type stuff. Exactly. Going inwards and outwards, tap to claim. Nikki, I don't know why it's giving me follow the yellow brick road. Dorothy had to have all her homies with her. I like that. Well, no, Nikki, I think it's really interesting because I feel like that's like a big theme that's coming through right now, particularly in your dream space. So that's very much in alignment with what we've been seeing in your dreams. Her support system, and it wasn't as easy as just asking the wizard as they thought. Exactly, Nikki, tap to claim. Bella, so grateful for you, Sin, along with all of you. Thank you for being an integral part of my journey. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of it, Bella, and thank you for supporting each other in this journey. Nikki, I could go so many places with this Wizard of Oz analogy. Each character had something to find within themselves. Yep, absolutely. I'm tired, Grandpa. Keep digging. Melinda, thank you so much for getting on the list. You'll be the third person read for today. If anyone else wants to get on the list, you'll be the fourth person. That was my best friend's favorite movie. It's a real banger. I was always more of a fan of Return to Oz. I'm more of a Return to Oz girl. It's a weird one. It's where everything gets really weird. Bittersweet butterfly dreams. Thank you, Grim, for being here and receiving these messages. Nikki, they thought if they met the wizard, he'd fix everything, but they had it within them the whole time. For exactly, tap to claim. But this is the real theme, right? Like, I think that there's something to note, Nikki, about the contemplation of you bringing that forth in terms of your dreams, which is, would Nikki, would she have gone by herself, or was she going for her friends? Hi there, Walter. Good to see you today. Elisa, that's me, not running to anyone anywhere. He will show up one of these days. Tap to claim. She's so accurate. Oh, I do my best, Elisa. I'm glad these messages are in alignment. Energy never lies. Tap to claim. A wizard is never late, nor is he ever early. I like that, Grim. We are never late to our own journey. Tap to claim. And thank you for sharing the live, Grim. Thank you, Adam, for those gifts. Who, me? So good to see you today, Pops. And Ever Wander, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. April 19th, Aries. I have said my entire life, patience has been the main thing I request. What we talk about there here, Grim, Aries shows up, and Aries is like looking at everybody with patience, and they're like, where'd you get that? And they're like, we just have it. And Aries is like, I've had to make my patience. I've had to make all of my patience from scratch. Boy, has life taken that challenge to give me. I love that, Brim, sending you support on the journey. We got a lot of Aries energy here. We get it. Anxiety has been very high. Scorpio full moons will do that. Scorpio full moons can be very like, they're coming to get you, Barbara. Well done list. Thank you, Grim. And thank you, Sarah, for the follow. We keep a well done list on the Discord. Holy moly, I cannot express how much this resonated with me. I'm so glad, Mary. This reading is helpful. Minnie, I've been drinking lemon balm tea to help calm my nerves. Great for increasing GABA in the brain. Ooh, mental note. I have to keep that one. I have seen a gray cat twice with its left eye ripped. Oh, you told me you saw that kitty. I hope they're okay. I keep on thinking about like that. It keeps on making me think about the cat from The Last Unicorn, because he had one eye, right? Elizabeth, thank you for the roses, dear. And thank you, Melly, for the follow. To get a live reading, Melly, all you need to do is send the donation payment via my tree that is Binks in it, my Lio, and you'll be added to the list. You'll be the third person read today, so the list is nice and short. It's a good time to get on. Thank you for the help, Pops. All right. One moment. Wee! Hi there, little vamp. Hi, aloha, Elizabeth. Hi there, Cool Beans. I think I just paid and signed up for a reading, but I'm not sure if I did it right. I'll read the list right now. You'll tell me. I've got Amanda, Colleen, and Melinda on the list. So if I haven't said your name, let me know where you sent the donation. Just put the initial of where you sent it, and I'll confirm. It's my first time doing it. I think I did it on the P Place, but I'm not a subscriber on Discord. That's okay, Cool Beans. You don't have to be a subscriber to get a reading. Emmy Boo, your subscription is ending soon if you'd like to renew. Oh my God, Return to Oz gave me nightmares for life. I was like my comfort movie. I was a strange child. I was a strange child of the 80s. I do not understand why any parent thought that movie was a good choice for kids. Listen, they made a lot of decisions in the 80s, man. Okay, I just like to point out, like, the beginning of the Rainbow Bright movie started with Rainbow Bright being enslaved on a planet. Okay, they killed Optimus. They were just going for our jugulars from the onset. Okay. Good point, Sin. I'm obsessed with this analogy. I'm going to hit the Discord. Excellent, Nikki. The wall of heads. Yes. It was like comfort movie. Take a couple bites of a cap and stem and then watch it. Thank you, Kath, for getting on the list. You'll be read for after Melinda. You really don't. I mean, like, buckle up if you do that. Like, make sure you're in a good space. The trauma, yes. The Wicked Witch represents the wounded self, ego. Glinda's the higher self. This is amazing. No, we got it, Nikki. Am I Dorothy? In your dream space, apparently. You even said in your last dream, a bunch of guys showed up. And you were like, we're trying to get to the house. And you were like, oh, I'll help you. Where are my magical slippers? That's me. I got you, Colleen. Melly, first time reading. Pretty excited to do this, Moon. Oh, looking forward to it, dear. That really tracks. You're welcome, Nikki. Bridget, about to getting to know you, getting to know all about you. Yeah. Thank you. Us AV babe. No, we are bulletproof. It was like, look, I was made this way. You know? They made me this way. I can't help it. All right, we're gonna get started. First person we're reading for today is so Little Vamp. Are you the person who got on the list? I just posted that somewhere. I posted a meme. I think I posted on the place with the photos, which is like everybody grew up with Coco Melon, and all the 80 kids are like, yeah, we didn't grow up with Coco Melon. We had other things. I might have taken the capstem advice to do this because I've never seen it. It's intense. We have to create a movie. We're gonna have to create a movie. We're gonna have to create a movie place on the Discord. We'll have to have movie watch parties. Yes, she won the gifter. No, I know, but we also had an Amanda get on the list, so I'm trying to confirm. I mean, I'm an 80s baby, but The Brave Little Toaster was enough. That was a really messed up movie. I talk about this continually. That is a very messed up cartoon. It is dark. I think that might have been the darkest thing I watched growing up in the 80s. The Brave Little Toaster is awful. It is awful. I mean, I'm sorry. It's so traumatizing. Yep. Amanda. Okay, different Amanda. Thank you for confirming. All right. So Little Vamp, that means, all right, Little Vamp is third then. Okay. So Amanda, excellent. All right. So Little Vamp is the first reading that we're having, and then Amanda's the second. Got it. All right. Hold on a minute. Yes. Gonna make Chris watch it with me. Just strap in. It's crazy. It's great, but it's crazy. 90s here, and it wasn't quite as wild. The chick from the girl from, what's her name? The girl from The Craft is in it. She's a little girl in it. Little Easter egg. Little 90s here, and it wasn't quite as wild, but 80s were no Coco Melon, no Coco Melon. Thank you for encouraging everyone to tap the screen to get us to 50K. We're at 37.4 now, guys. So when we do get to 50K, I'm going to be doing a giveaway and gifting a reading back to the collective. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this app to push this out to those who haven't received it. I mean, it's a great movie, but it's very dark, Pops. Trauma movie for sure. I don't think anything compares to the Courage the Cowardly Dog. I love Courage. It's a great show. The American Tale, Fievel, however you spell Mouse's name, Never Ending Story. Yeah, it's all like trauma. They're all really messed up. All right, Courage traumatized me for sure. All right, Little Vamp, second call, Little Vamp, if you're here. If not, we're moving on to Amanda. I'm looking for Little Vamp or Amanda right now. Little Vamp or Amanda, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? All dog goes to heaven, and it's even worse when you find out the story behind the cartoon. Like, it got even worse. Somehow they made it more traumatizing when you find out all the backstory behind the cartoon. It is a great character build. It is a great character. Yeah, it does give you character. That's true. Hi there, Amanda. Can you let me know if you'd like a general, if you have a specific? Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Okay, we got. Okay, Amanda, just hold your reading. We're gonna do Little Vamp, and then we got you next. Beetlejuice scared me as a kid. It's a scary movie. As we rock in a corner, yes, exactly. It builds character as we rock in a corner. I would fall asleep to cartoons and wake up to Courage the Cowardly Dog and be terrified. That's fair. Oh God, yes. All right. So looks like we're doing a love reading right now for Little. And thank you for being a subscriber, Little. You'll get 4 cards in your reading. Can I please have 4 cards for Little? Highest priority messages from Spirit, please. All right. What is this hot and cold energy I'm getting right now? What is this? Consistency. You know? And I think that there's something really like, I think there's something really important that needs to be identified here. Because I'm getting the message, don't let someone take sojourns into your life, is what I keep on seeing. Don't let you are not someone's and here's the thing, like, you know, I never understand energy that's like, I always knew I'd come back to you. No, you didn't. That's an assumption, right? Like there's somebody here. I'm like, I always knew it was you. Be like, no, you don't know anything. You know what I mean? There's something about this energy here that bothers me because it's like energy that says, I always knew it was you, often has to learn the hard lesson of what it means to assume. Energy that always says, I always knew it was you, will often learn the hard lesson of assuming. Because it's not about, like, I keep on hearing, like, it's not about like energy that says, wait for me. Like, wait for what? You know? Like, that's skin, I like to point that out. That's like skin and bones energy. That's energy that's like, I'll come to you when I'm like, when I've worn the tires out in my life, when I've got nothing else to do, then I'll come back to you and be like, I am ready. Like, you get this now. Lucky you. You know, like, hooray, you won. Won what? Won what? You are a life path. You're not a retirement home. Okay? Like, I want you to write that down somewhere. You are a life path. You are not a retirement home for wayward energy. Okay? Like, and I hate to see it. There is energy that looks at relationships like this. Right? It is literally like, you are not the retirement home for wayward energy. This is, there's energy that wax poetic on this, being like, yeah, I went through this, I did all this cool stuff, I did all this cool stuff, and every moment I was doing all this cool stuff that you weren't invited to, that you were not invited to. I need to stress this, all this cool stuff that you were not invited to. I knew in my heart, I was carrying that torch for you. I just knew that when I was done doing all that cool stuff, I just knew that you lucky thing, you blessed lucky person, you get to have the prize of being the thing that I come back to when I'm done doing all the cool stuff. And that's why I see energy like this. And they usually come to a really rude awakening, because while they're busy saying, don't, just wait a minute, let me finish doing the cool stuff, someone else is like, let's go do some cool stuff together. Let's go do some cool stuff together. Remember, and I've got some energy here saying, remember, a relationship is not the space that says, oh, but I thought when I was done doing the cool stuff, you would be the energy that I come home to. The healthy relationship is the relationship, no waiting. It's doing cool stuff together. That's what's called building a life together, right? Versus someone who waxes romantic on the desire of having someone that's like, I keep on hearing, this is not a country song. Okay, it's not a country song. It sounds good in a country song. It sounds great in a country song, but it's not, it's about the energy or the force of what it takes to build life together. And I'm saying this because I see something coming together for you right now. I see something coming together for you right now as it relates to energy coming towards you, being consistent, showing you what it takes to show up every day and what it feels like to do that work. Don't let somebody, as you're doing that work with someone, come in with a boombox and try to start waxing poetic about the fact that they thought that you were going to energetically wait for them to get their energetic act straight. All right. You are not, I keep on hearing, you are not the retirement home for wayward energy. It's not about waiting until someone's ready. Building a life is a present construct. It's not something that you wait on. It's something that you choose to do day in and day out. And if energy considers that a grind, let them grind somewhere else. Because the energy that articulates that that's a grind, there's another person that will say that that is a joy. It's not a grind, it's a joy. And if they're going to articulate it as a grind, then you can let them keep on. That's why they're outside. I keep on hearing, if they don't get to sit there and say, I wish I had that, and then not show up to work for it, is what I keep on getting. And it's really easy. It's really easy to say, why not me? But this is why I always like inevitably energy that says, why not me? It's like, well, where were you? The energy that says, why not me? The answer that they receive is, well, where were you? Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, and I'm saying right now, don't let someone come in and get all romantic about what they hope to have with you while never showing up, right? This energy is like, I was gonna, I woulda, coulda, shoulda, didn't. It's not about woulda, coulda, shoulda. Woulda, coulda, shoulda is going to sit out there whoa, while doing is just doing the work every day and showing what it means to show up to something, right? It's not about being like, it's not about whatever, like the dream. It's not about the fantasy that someone has with you. It's about the reality of what it takes to energetically get there. And I keep on hearing, don't let someone come marching in and try to like it's giving me a lot of this like surprise, like I'm back and being like, what are you talking about? Like, don't like, no, like, don't. It's like, it's giving me some kind of energy of someone who's like, I thought we were gonna have this beautiful reunion this. Like, it's giving me a lot of like reunion this, Continue to do that work. You know what it takes, and you know what it means. Again, consistency is key. An energy like this, I don't like it because they'll sometimes be like, I thought it was romantic how we missed each other. Nothing's romantic about missing each other. That's a lack mentality. There's nothing romantic in pining over someone. There's no need for it. It's like, it just says to me, like, and often, and nothing, and I don't understand someone who's like literally doing cool stuff and being like, I'm thinking about you every step of the way. Why aren't you with them? You know what I mean? Like, this type of energy doesn't want to bring people places because they feel like others inhibit their experiences. But that's why the energy is in that space, And then this type of energy, they find themselves at some point and they're all alone. They're like, where'd everybody go? It's like, well, you were, while you were doing that, everybody else was building a life for themselves. You don't just to get to like you don't get to knock you don't get to knock on someone's door and say I'm finally ready. Ready to what? Disrupt the peace that you created for yourself, disrupt the energy of what you're creating with another person. Don't don't, and I keep on hearing like there's something about this. Don't let someone take the ice cream. Don't let someone create some imaginary ice cream, right? Don't let them create imaginary ice cream, which is saying like, I was going to do this. I had this whole plan. I was going to arrive and it was going to be beautiful. But now because you did that, I can't. That never existed. Nobody does imaginary ice cream, right? That's the energy of trying to make you feel like I was going to give you something, but now I've taken away. It's awful convenient when someone says that, when they articulate about what they were going to do and saying like, I didn't give you any clarity, right? And they'll say, I was going to surprise you. That's not surprise. That's a shock. Okay, like that's not surprise. That's a shock. It's not delightful. It's incredible. It's incredible. So just keep that in mind, because I just see this here. Like don't let something mess with, like don't let someone confuse something, and don't let someone like try to articulate that. Don't try, like I keep on hearing, don't let someone try to turn something and make it seem like you abandoned them when it's very clear that they keep walking away from something, expecting, if someone keeps walking away expecting that your door is open when they come back and you finally close it, that's not you abandoning them. That's you being true to, like, honoring their choice and being true to your word. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for on these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also at 50K. Thank you guys so much for helping us get to that milestone. I am going to be gifting a reading back to the collective. But if you'd like to get on the list today, you will be the 6th person read for. All right, just bear with me a moment. There we go. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. The next person we're reading for today is Amanda. Amanda, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. But actually, don't post your question yet, Amanda, because I'm going to do the giveaway, and then we're gonna do your reading. And I'm just going to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Oh yeah, he's bothering me too. Thank you for confirmation. Oh, little Bridget, I love me some 80s rom-com. I'm a 16 Candles, some kind of wonderful mannequin girl. Mannequin was great. I love that. I love that movie. Oh my God, he's older than me, so this hits. Thank you for also confirming the reading. Nikki, mic drop. You are a life path, not a retirement home for wayward energy. It's like picking the zonk on that game show. Pops. You're a life path. Love this. The bee detector is going off. Tap to claim. Hey, no, that's sad. Period. Doing cool stuff together. Amen. Building together. 444. Tap to claim. Preach, Elisa. I want to do cool stuff with others. Tap to claim. Blocked. Thank you, Pops. No fly zone. I love that. Reunion. This lack of mentality is nothing to build on. Ready to what? Imaginary ice cream is child's game. That's love bombing. You were never going to do it. Exactly. Tristine, thank you for the follow. That's not a surprise. That's a tower. Beautifully said, Bridget. Exactly. That's not a surprise. It's the tower. Good luck with your boombox. And setting healthy boundaries. Tap to claim, Kath. Honoring yourself. Thank you guys for supporting each other during these readings. Hi, Amanda. Okay, hold on your reading, Amanda. We're going to give away the 50K and then we'll do your reading. So, and again, just a reminder, anyone joining us across the other platforms, if you would like to get on the list, you can also get on the list via my tree that has links in it in my bio. So, Amanda, Just bear with me one moment and then I'll ask your question. But right now I am going to think of a number. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 49. First person I see that posts number gets the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in order different than you guys post them. No, 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 no. Oh, what I do? No, 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 no. Claudia, congratulations. Claudia got it. Congratulations, Claudia. And thank you guys for participating. We will do that again when we get to 100K. If anyone else wants to get on the list for today, you will be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You will be the 7th person read for. And we're now reading for Amanda. Congratulations, Claudia. Amanda, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have I know, I saw it, Nikki. You and Bridget. You and Bridget. I've got you, Elisa. I saw that too. And if anyone else wants to get on the list right now, you will be the 8th person read for. Not guessing. I saw it. I saw Bridget. Hi, Amanda. A man came into my life out of nowhere 3 or 4 weeks ago. What messages do you have? I got you. 3 cards, please. Highest priority messages. Okay, let's talk about it. I mean, for me, I'm seeing that there's a situation here. Like, this is the one thing I'm going to say about something here is this feels a lot, there's a lot of openness around this energy. I see some kind of circumstance or situation where someone is very, very clear about their manifestation goals. You know, like this is just feeling to me. I've got a lot of confidence around someone, and you know, the one thing I'm going to say about this is, you know, and it's very positive. It's very effervescent. I feel like there's something here that's like almost like a bubbly energy. Like I keep on hearing like their enthusiasm is contagious. You know, like there's a lot of that. There's a lot of that energy here. The thing I want to point out is, to me, I'm seeing like the one thing that may feel like a little bit of a space that may be feeling challenging is whether you guys have um, the same manifestation goals. Because I do feel like they're offering some kind of, like, there's something unique about what it is that they're looking for. There's something that is not. It feels like, and I like it because it feels very much like a space of someone being open, like, or articulating what the manifestation goal is. But I almost see that there's something about that that um, you know, and I keep on having like the difficulty with an energy like this is that they can be very triggering to those who are not um you know, there's like a non-conformity around someone that I'm picking up with. But I keep on seeing like the nice thing about it is like it says to me like there's a lot of healthy energy as it relates to being excited to talk about their manifestation goal. Like I just see someone who's in that space that you know, they've done a lot of work in healing, or they're working on doing a lot of work in relationality to their authenticity, because I just keep on seeing that, and I think that this is the hurdle about it. Um, I see someone coming out of some kind of situation where um, it's giving me the type of energy where any trepidation that I'm identifying around someone is, I keep on hearing, though they're healing from circumstances or situations where there was a lack of clarity in communication, or something around the relationality to someone not being able to handle their emotions, or feeling a little bit of that, like, emotional rejection. But that's what I keep on seeing is positive here. I would be curious about someone's Leo placements, because there's a lot of, like, it's very, like, it feels, I'm getting kind of like a golden retriever vibe on somebody, but in, like, a good way. You know what I mean? Like, that adaptability, or that desire to create harmony, um, that feels like an extension of their own heart center, right? Like, there's someone who pays a lot of attention to navigating others' feelings, or, like, I feel like one of the things that's sometimes hard for this person is potentially having those moments where they spread themselves too thin because they're working to please others so much. And sometimes you hit that, like, modality point where you recognize you can't please everybody. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like one of those moments where it's like something's got to give. Um, the one thing I will say about this is, make sure, I feel like I keep on saying, make sure, and this is why you might want to go a little bit inwards right now. If you're talking about what it is that you're hoping to manifest together, I want you to I want you to make sure that you're not buying into another person's manifestation goal. And what does that mean when I say that you're not buying into another person's manifestation goal? That what you want and what they want is in alignment, right? Because I keep on seeing that there's a lot of that space that is operating into the context of, and I feel like you are, to a certain extent. Like, I don't think that this is necessarily something that you have to put a lot of caution to, because I keep on feeling like there's something here that I keep on hearing, feeling like you found what you're looking for in terms of being able to talk to someone about something. But I do feel like there is something in relationality to, um, is there a distance here? It feels like there's something about logistics that needs to be recognized, because it does feel like, to me, um, like, I keep on saying, it's not the fact that you guys don't want the same things. It's more about how it works, or where it works, or like what it would look like on the day to day. So make sure that you're not, like, don't don't trip over the details. Like, talk it through, because I keep on hearing, um, day to day is what makes a healthy partnership, right? Like, that ability of what you can energetically expect and what is possible. I keep on hearing, given someone's busy schedule, is what I'm getting to. I'm not sure why, but I feel like there's something here where someone has a very busy schedule. Um, Bottom of the deck. Yeah, the only thing about this, and I want to kind of articulate this, is I feel like the challenge with the relationship is one of, it's going to be challenging in the space of health, of your, of, like, um, you know, I see you bringing some intimacy wounds into a circumstance or situation. And I want to stress this. I don't want past experiences to shape your relationship with this present person. And I want to stress this because it feels like there's something here that's coming up. Um, the difference between a healthy manifestation is a manifestation that's mutually shared, right? And when something is mutually shared, it doesn't feel like another person is being circumvented, or it doesn't feel like someone is a means to an end. And I see this, like I see you having to struggle with something about a past relationship where someone wanted, um, it's almost giving me the vibration of someone wanted something that you yourself wanted, but it didn't feel like they were doing it with you. It feels like they were utilizing you as a means to an energetic end, right? Which is often articulated with someone that wasn't being mindful or considerate of your feelings. So I keep on hearing the message. Remember, the way you can usually identify energy that you can trust, right? Like energy that you build trust with versus energy that tries to work from a point of taking advantage, is energy that wants to take advantage will always demand trust, right? They'll always demand trust, and they'll always fault you if you're not trusting them enough. Healthy energy will understand that trust is earned. And when you have those moments of articulating caution, when you have those moments of articulating doubts, they're not going to fault you for having them. They're going to work through them because they understand that your concerns are their concerns because you're on the same page. So I want you to be very mindful of that. And that's just me. You don't have to bite your lip if something's bothering you. Let those doubts, right? Don't come, like, as long as you're articulating how you feel and you're bringing your prescription for them, let those doubts help you build trust with someone. Because I feel like there's something about this relationship that's going to help you heal an intimacy wound, because it's going to help you reclaim something that another person took from you that you feel like you can't enjoy anymore because of the way that they made you feel about it. So I want you to be very conscientious about talking to someone about that journey so that you don't inadvertently project it into the relationship. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Amanda. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person on the list for today is Colleen. Colleen, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Hi there, Cool Beans. I love your name, by the way. Cool Beans, Cool Beans. All right, and just bear with me a moment as I read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Hi there, Girl Gone. Good day. Emmy Boo, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. You were so close. I know, 10 of cups and 3 of cups, all cards with cups. No, it was good. It's cute. Yep. I like you wrote that's cute. I love this for you. Absolutely, Atem. 8 Emmy Boo. Your subscription is ending soon if you'd like to renew. My Sweet Lemons, thank you for resubscribing. The list right now, Morgs, love, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7th person read for. Don't give up on another's. Exactly. On yours for another's. Tap to claim figs. I think there's 3 on it. You could be the 6th or 7th, I guess. You got it, Morgs. Darn, I'm behind. I didn't hear the others. It's okay, dear. Oh, 100% sure. It's okay. I hope they're doing well today, Fig. I'm not sure as well. 6, now I'm crying. Oh, Amanda, I hope I'm so glad this message connected to you and sending you so much support on that journey. I might not be too far off. You got this. Thank you for supporting each other in the comments, guys. Thank you, my love. Now I'm bawling. Thank you so much. You're so welcome. Sending you so much support on that journey. Hi there, Cool Beans. All right, we're doing a love, romance, insight on me and my partner, please. I got you. All right, can I please get 3 cards? Highest priority messages from spirit, please. Highest priority messages from spirit. Man, what's going on with you? Like, this is, Shh. Um, you know, I'll never understand people for the life of me because, like, it says to me, like, the thing about this is, you know, I see you and another person having had, like, really, really gone through the ringer with some people in your past. And it's always wild to me when energy like puts us through the ringer and we do the work to like heal and walk away, and then it's like it's giving me like there's like a lot of energy around you both working through unresolved like unresolved feelings in the fact that you're no longer available to be mean to, if that makes sense. Like make it make sense. You know? Like this is and I think that there's something beautiful in that relationship because it feels like it's really reaffirming, but it's often difficult because energy like that, like trauma sticks, right? It's hard to disbelieve in the illusion of trauma because trauma like wants to what does trauma want to say? What does trauma want to say to us all the time? You stink. The worst. Right? Like it's like and that's the thing about it. Like there's a lot of like I just keep on hearing there's a lot of energy and I keep on hearing this. Like and you've got listen, you've got I gotta tell you, you guys got the same guide working on for you here. You know, you earned your bliss. You work for it. You know it's not easy. It's a struggle. But, you know, and nothing is sadder than those moments when we do our best to heal from something and we follow our bliss and then we look around and we see others who hold something from a point of having hard feelings. Our joy does not come at the cost of another person's happiness. The only time our joy comes at the cost of another person's happiness is when someone is too not focused on themselves and constantly comparing themselves to others. And I keep on seeing that this is something that you guys have to continually work on because it does feel to me like there's some kind of energy here. Um, you know, like working in that context of like, you know, and I feel like that's the gift that you guys give each other is you continually remind each other that that is the past and you are each other's future. Um, and I feel like the hard part about it is not allowing yourselves to be triggered um, as it relates to having to navigate some kind of circumstances from the past. Like this is saying to me that you have to look. I see you guys like you're each other's champions, and this is what we do in healthy relationship, right? We remind each other. We give each other those reality checks. And so I think that there's something really important about making sure that you're articulating and continually reminding each other that you see one another and that, you know, like you're not like, and I keep on like, and I think that it's okay because you can talk about the trauma, but you have to understand that you're not going back to it. And even in the space that um like it hurts, like I know you guys don't feel like this, but you're already healing from it. You're not defined by it. And also, like, here's the thing. I feel like there's a lot of this energy where you're working to forgive each other, you know? Like you have to understand, and this is what we talk about. This is why there's some trauma you cannot fix. The only way you can fix it is get away from it, because you cannot bring like trauma. Listen to this. Like, listen, trauma comes from confusion, and it turns us into it creates things in us that we're not proud to find. And you have to understand that you can't define yourself for what you did in the time that you had to survive the trauma. If there were things that you did as you were navigating that trauma that you're not proud of, those are probably the things you needed to do to survive it. And that's why I keep on hearing like you have to give someone a reminder of that, that we're not defined by the things that we did to have to survive a situation. And the fact that you might feel horrible about it, that's just further evidence that that wasn't the true self that you were. And I feel like that's hard because I feel like there's some energy that tries to make you go back there or tries to make you feel reactive and tries to like pull that out in you and say like, aha, like that's you. No, it's not. Um, and I think that that ability of like making the promise to each other in saying that the past is not an armory, it's a library. You don't look for you because if you look for a past for an excuse, you'll always find a reason to do worse. But if you look to the past as a library to understand something with better clarity, then every opportunity is something to do better. So let every moment that you feel like you stumble become a lesson. New rule energy, right? Don't sweep it under the rug. Say, look, we're going to face it. We're going to talk about it. I didn't like I did. I'm not proud of myself in that moment. I think we could have done better. Like let it define. Don't let those moments that you fall back into a trauma-based mindset inform you. Like no, don't let it define you. Let it inform you on what you need to do next time so that next time it gets better or it heals. Bottom of the deck. As long as the work is mutual, it's not lost. No sweeping under the rug. You can't. There's nothing, it'll never happen again is a sure guarantee that it will. Okay? Like never have you promised something will happen again than when you say it won't happen again. It's not about not happening again. It's identifying what you're going to do next time it does happen. So be pragmatic in that way, right? And that's okay. Like talk about something in that, like talk about the past. Don't avoid it. Say, look, I'd like to talk about it. I'd like to workshop what we'll do next time that comes up. I'd like to create a new rule to make sure that something doesn't reach that level again, right? Doesn't a healthy relationship doesn't require you to be perfect. It requires a mutual acknowledgement of where the work is. You guys have trauma in the same space, so it's very easy to get reactive. So also, if you realize or recognize that there's something that's happening that you don't have control over, it's okay to get outside support for that as well. That's not a weakness, that's a strength. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Cool. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is open. If you'd like to be on the list, 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person we're reading for today is Melinda. Melinda, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anyone else would like to get on the list for today, you will be the 6th person read for. Also, hi there, girl gone. If you'd like to get on the list, you can do so via my tree that has links in it in my bio. If you're joining us across the other apps, then I'll be happy to add you to the list as well. Hi there, Carmen. Good to see you. I just went with it. Love learning here. Thank you, Lola, for being here and receiving these messages. I don't think it's not a dreaded deep breath. It's not. I don't want it to be dreaded. Good to see you, Grace. She's really good, isn't she? I've learned a lot by listening to her. Thank you, Fig. I do my best. Yes, we did. We both had hard trauma. And here's the thing, hard childhoods, trauma in the same places, right? It's very easy to go back to pull back into that space, right? You gotta have like you guys have to have a code word to stop yourself when you feel like you're falling back into that. I feel like we love each other a lot, but it's definitely our gut reactions we've been healing. No, I see it. You guys got wounds in the same places. We work so hard. We're really best friends and we get along so well. I can see it. But that's the thing, like again, setting those rules in place. If the wounds are in the same place, you don't have to you can say like, look, we've got a rule for that. Thank you as well. And thank you for having that reading with me. And I know I see it. We hurt. Yeah, it's helpful. I get it. You're not defined by that hurt. You're healing from it. We definitely hurt each other in the beginning, but we're working hard. Continue to do so. And I definitely see him having anxiety about it, and it makes me sad that I made him sad. But here's the thing, anxiety, we have anxiety for things that we want to do better, right? And so not allowing the anxiety to override our intention, like just letting it reinforce. And I keep on hearing like, if the anxiety is there, make rules to replace the anxiety, right? Be like, these are the policies that we have in place for when the anxiety feels like it's going to get the best of us. And Tay, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. You're so welcome, cool. Good, and thank you as well, guys, for supporting each other in the comments. Also, friends, we're at 74.1K. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. Girl Gone, thank you so much for becoming a subscriber. You'll be eligible for a one-card reading when we get to the one-card readings once we complete the personal readings. Hi there, Melly. Hi there. And what truth or clarity do I need to see about this connection with this new person in my life? Thank you so much. What a beautifully phrased question. 4 cards, please. Thank you for being a subscriber. Wow. They're very trepidatious about who they let into their life. For good reason. For good reason. I just see a circumstance or situation. I don't know why. I see that there's a lot of this energy with well, I keep on getting this like the sweetest heart sometimes draw forth the foulest people is the message I'm hearing from a guide right now. And why do I keep on hearing the sweetest heart sometimes draw forth the foulest people? Because I just kind of see the fact that I see someone who has like a really big heart and they've had an experience with a lot of people that have taken advantage of their kindness. That's the difficulty. Someone who's like deeply empathetic, and I can see some kind of energy where someone kind of keeps a distance from others because they have to. They've been stepped on a lot. They've been taken advantage a lot. They haven't been cherished. When you find someone like this, you're supposed to cherish them. Like they're the gift that keeps on giving. But sometimes someone sees a big heart and all they see is the giving tree. Right? That's all I keep on hearing. Sometimes someone sees someone with like good energy, sees someone with a big heart and says, there's someone that needs to be cherished. But someone who's more in the space of being in the egoic self will look at someone with a big heart and they'll say jackpot. I know it's awful. It's terrible. It's sad. But this is a guide on the other side saying that that's how they perceive it. And I do feel like I see someone here who is working very hard in building into the context of identifying and remembering that their boundaries are not negotiable, that their boundaries are not something to be taken lightly, right? And it's not wrong in having them. So I'd say with a connection like this, you can't push. You can't push in. You got to be patient. You got to be accessible. You got to be patient. You got to articulate to someone and say on your timing, whenever it feels right for you, whenever you're energetically ready. Because I just keep on seeing that, um, like something about the courtesy of like respecting another's wishes and not desiring um I don't know why it feels like this energy draws forth a lot of captivated energy. And the thing with those who like draw forth captivated energy is energy that just like demands attention for no real design, right? Someone who just like wants to be just wants to be energetically connected. And I just keep on seeing that type of energy here is having to say to someone like, look, I'm not here to I'm not here to take from you. I'm not here to demand things. I'm here to effectively build into the context of recognizing and identifying what is energetically achievable, right? I keep on seeing that there's something here that is the start of something really beautiful. Um, but I keep on hearing, don't hold on to it. Don't hold on to, don't become too demanding upon it because you might trigger them and they might pull away, right? Um, because I feel like this is someone who's had a lot of people that I keep on hearing they've had a lot of people who want them, but very few people who've cared about them. Wanting someone and caring about someone are two very different things. So make sure that you're showing someone that you care. Thank you. So, bottom of the deck on this reading. Like I said, a lot of this Ace of Wands energy, like I see someone who, like they hold themselves back a little bit, right? I see someone who doesn't rush into things, not because they don't desire to, but because they're carrying the energetic lesson that those that they do things with sometimes don't have the same like empathic intentions or compassion. So, I keep on hearing make sure giving up, opening, I keep on hearing open palm, right? Like offering something to another, but also letting them know that if they say no, it doesn't affect something, right? Like honestly, like I feel like this is a type of energy that being able to honor their no gracefully will go a long way, because I can almost see some energy that was like the reason that they're in this space is that they thought everything was fine until they articulated a need. And like I keep on hearing, like they've never heard an ear where their no could be found without there being some kind of energetic consequence to it. So being able to say to someone like that space of not constantly demanding but appreciating and considering that, like I feel like that is the gift. I almost feel like this is something that you're mutually doing for each other, you know? Like this is I almost feel like there's a lot of similarity between you and another person in relationality to understanding what I'm saying here. Like I keep on getting, you get that. You've had similar experiences. So I'm almost saying like think a lot about how you might want to navigate a situation, how you might embody that, what you might want brought forth, right? Because I feel like the thing about it is you guys again, you might sometimes like that ability of doing so, like I can almost see you identifying and articulating and potentially even having the opportunity at some point to talk about these things with one another. You know, there's something here. I keep on hearing like you and them have kind of experienced the lesson of no good deed goes unpunished, but it's not the fact that no good deed goes unpunished. Good deeds get punished with inconsiderate energy, right? Good deeds only feel punishing with inconsiderate energy. Energy that navigates from a space of gratitude doesn't see compassion and require more compassion on top of it, is what I keep on seeing. So there's something about that, and managing expectations and not demanding for things from each other. It almost allows, I keep on hearing, like some kind of healthy reciprocal relationship where you start to learn how to trust one another again. Like time, I keep on hearing time is key, right? Don't rush that process. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Mel. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common that those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get a list, the list is open. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for on these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in a private reading, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person we're reading for today is Kath. But thank you so much, Girl Gone, for the tip over on the place where we keep the videos. I appreciate that. I'll give you your 1 card now. Thank you for that tip. I want to know who walks with me or has been through life. I'm adopted, so I want to know I'm not alone. Again, we can do 1 card for the $5 tip, and also for the fact that you have become a subscriber today. Can I get 1 card, please, for a Girl Gone on energetic support from spirit and relationality to that journey? You're never alone. Your spirit team is with you every step of the way. And I would say if you're feeling or working through a lot of that space of feeling alone right now, I want you to start building into a meditation practice where you can sit and ask the energy around you to make itself present and seen to you, so that you can feel that energetic presence. Because I just keep on seeing the fact that you've got a very healthy spirit team around you, but they keep their distance because they want you to find your own confidence to help you build forth into those healthy energetic relationships right now. Bottom of the deck. Remember, like, no waiting right now. We just had the daily collective on this. Building into healthy manifestation isn't waiting for something to arrive. It's recognizing what one needs to change within the self to get there. So if you're feeling alone right now, I want you to be working towards your manifestation goals that say, what can I be doing better to help me feel more connected? What can I be doing better to feel more like I have community around me? Help articulate, recognize the emotional feeling is a call to be able to do something to help ease through it. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, and thank you for being a subscriber, and thank you for that tip. And thank you guys as well for those who are joining us on the Clock app. Kath is the next person on the list for today. If anyone else would like to get on the list, you will be the 5th person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. I'm also going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was giving Melly their reading. Also, if you have information that's relevant to your reading today, for instance, you have a dream that you would like interpreted, or a past life you would like more information on, you can include that information over in the comments when you send the donation in the notes, or simultaneously you can post it on the if you are a subscriber, you can post it in our subscriber only Discord channel in the appropriate channels. Don't be scared. It's all good. Tap to claim, Lolo. Work through it. Don't live in it. Tap to claim, Fig. My comment was more of a giggle moment. I kind of know it's coming when you do that. Thank you, Grace. Thank you guys for supporting Cool Beans. Amen. Tap to claim. Could be either of us. Thank you for confirmation, Melly. Scorpio here. Cancer for them. Oh, very similar. Yeah, you guys, one of you like somebody's got to break the ice is what I keep on hearing, right? Don't be afraid to be the icebreaker. Brittany, thank you for sharing the live, and thank you for tapping that screen. Yes, thank you for confirmation, Melly. Slow burn, both self-growth, tap to claim. You're so welcome, Melly. It's your turn, Kath. Who's reading? It's your reading. Hi, Kath. Any guidance? You're so welcome, Girl Gone, and thank you for becoming a subscriber. Kath, any guidance if I should accept this new job offer or stay in my current employment? Can I get 2 for the old job, please? 2 for the new job. You know, here's the thing. I feel like, did a bunch of people just leave the old job that you were like really connected to? I keep on hearing the gang's not there, you know? Like, I just keep on hearing something here. You weren't there for the situation, you were there for the people. And I keep on hearing that there's something about the crowd that's changed. It's not the vibe. The vibe has changed. It's not the same. It's not the same place because it's not the same people. It's giving me like, and that's the thing, like a locationality is built by the vibes of the people there. And so I keep on hearing like the vibes are all like the vibes are not immaculate. Um, you know, I know they don't want you to leave. I feel like in a way they want you to help change the vibes. I feel like there's somebody around, like someone around being like, please help the vibes be back to the way that the vibes used to be. Um, but that's the thing. I think that that's the hard thing. I almost feel like, and I gotta stress this. Um, I almost feel like the fact that there is some kind of inevitability point that they might offer you some kind of leadership because of the fact that you remain somewhere, but it's not, it's like I see you being like I'm just like it's giving me agita, even like, you know what I mean? Like I can see that there's something that's happened that you're not okay with. It feels like I almost feel like you felt like you saw someone get done dirty. You know what I mean? Like it's giving me a little bit of like survivor's guilt, being like that could have been me kind of thing. Um, the new opportunity, I'm seeing a lot of positivity here because I mean I feel like it's smaller, you know? Like it feels boutique. I don't know why I keep on getting the sense of something that feels boutique, you know? It feels boutique, it feels unique. It's gonna take more, it's gonna require more of your time, is what I see. Um, but it's also saying to me that it feels more like the energy of a partnership. It feels more like the energy of ownership. And I mean, like the only thing I'm seeing here is like this past situation. The reason that you stick around isn't because of who's there. It has to do with security. You know, like there's a lot of like you can stay here indefinitely is what I keep on seeing. Um, but I think that the thing that I keep on seeing has to do with how much you want to be invested in the work. Because if you, and I'll put it this way, and this is why I keep on seeing it's like it's a point of comparison. If you want to be in a space where the energy is really secure and you just can kind of phone it in, then where you are is the place to stay. It is the place to stay, right? It's not going to be a place that you build friends, but it's like it's saying to me, it's good, it's fine. If you're looking for something that connects more into your life, that's going to require more of an energetic investment, then I'm seeing that there's something about that other opportunity that feels like, but I want to explain this. It's going to be more demanding. It's going to be require more of your time and energy. Because I keep on hearing someone like they don't like here, it feels to me that there's a little bit of fluidity, right? Like that's why like there's something about where you are now that's superfluous. But the reason I keep on hearing it's superfluous is there's others there that can help with something. Here, it would all be on you. So I keep on getting like a big move, big responsibility, but big energetic reward, right? But there would be a lot more responsibility on you because I don't see that area being as superfluous. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, it has entirely to do with you have to think about it about energetic exchange, right? I keep on hearing neither one is negative, there's no negative or positive decision here. It has more to do with what you want to do with your energy. If you're looking for like the energetic work that lets you put something on autopilot. Like they're saying that the place that you are is the place to be because it's not taking a lot of that energetic exchange. But if you're looking to like really like make a move in your work, if you're looking to like make a name for yourself, right? If you like see some kind of deep pathwork of advancement or ambition, then they're saying that the second route is the way to go. So they're saying that's how you should kind of consider the decision, not so much as to what's right for you, but what do you want to do, right? Or like, is this something like, are you in a space where you're like content, or are you looking to kind of make an energetic name for yourself in something? So think about it a little bit like that is what I'm seeing. Because if you're looking for something that you can kind of like be a spokesperson, shine out more, like that's the second opportunity, but it's going to take a lot more of your energy. Thank you so much, Kath, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal. I also see travel connected to it. You're going to be moving around a lot more with that other one too. There's something about portability. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Kath. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here. I will say I don't see a lot of change. If you're sticking around for waiting for something to change where you are now, I don't see something changing there. The energy of change is much more in the other opportunity. Thank you again, Kath, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common that those that need these messages are here to receive them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You will be the 1, 2, 3, 4th person read for. Next person on the list for today is Nikki. Nikki, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anyone else would like to get on the list for today, you'll be the 4th person read for. Also, if you have information that's relevant for your reading, for instance, if you have a dream that you're going to have interpreted or a past life you would like more information on, you can include that information in the notes when you send the donation payment, or you can include it if you are a subscriber in our subscriber-only Discord channel in the appropriate channels allocated for it. Did Nikki fall asleep? Wake up, Nikki! 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 Okay. And my friends, we are at 82K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. I got you, Nikki. I see you, dear. We'll get to 100K in no time and we'll do that giveaway. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages the app to push this live out to those who have not received these messages before. So thank you so much for doing that as well. Hold on, reading over the comments. That's what I was going to ask. Oh, I'm feeling the urge to send, feeling clarity on my end. You're so welcome, Melly. It's giving me a heck yes. Yes. Yes, some already left. Ooh, I feel this, Kath. Immaculate vibes. Yes, I've been there. Oh, same feeling. The vibes ain't vibing. Yeah, the vibe is different now. It's not the same. Ooh, boutique. I'm worried if I leave, am I just running away? And if I stay, am I letting the new opportunity pass me by? And they're saying that, like, it's saying to me, where do you want to put your energy right now? You know, like, are like, I see you'll do great in your role, but it's going to take more of your time. And there's a lot more travel connected to it. Yes, I'm secure now in my current job. It's running away or moving forward. Yep. What is papuffy? What is papuffy? Superfluous means that there's someone there to cover you, right? So like superfluous means there's like a backup, like not everything is depending on you. So it's like superfluous is good and bad, because if you're superfluous, then again, not everything doesn't depend on you, but you're also superfluous, which means everything doesn't depend on you. So thank you, Dada, for sharing the live. Yeah, there's no negative. That's why I feel like that's what the decision is. They're saying look at the decision as it relates to where you want to put your energy. And Dada, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. I know that's not what she said, but that's what I totally good fig. I get it. I'm contemplating on these now. Yes, I hear that. I'm good at what I do and it's very stable, but it's not my passion. I definitely see that this new opportunity is much more connected to the passion space, but it's going to require a lot. You got to, like, I keep on hearing like like continual access. There might be some boundary issues in the new position, like almost being always on the clock in some way. That's also a question if there'll be a change in progress in the current job. I hope that helps, Kath. Yeah, I'm here. I got you, Nikki. Polo. What should I get a reading on? Do you have a dream? I did. I didn't think so. I kind of want to just know my spiritual tea. All right. You're so welcome, Kath. Do you need a minute, Nikki? If so, I'm happy to give you a moment to compose your question. Just let me know if you need a minute. I want the spiritual tea. I got you. All right, cool. Can I get highest priority messages from Nikki right now? Ooh, 5 cards. All right. I mean, I think you recognize you're like going through like a big shift right now, you know? And I think the one thing you have to understand is like the thing with the shift is there's going to be a lot of energy around you that doesn't get it. They don't get it because they don't get you. You're not that person anymore. And I can see this, like, you know, I keep on hearing, like, when we're shifting, what is the song that we're going to hear? You're going the wrong way. And sometimes the one thing I want you to understand as it relates to something that you're doing right now is um, this is I keep on seeing the period that you're in right now. You have to think about it as runway. And what do I mean by, like, you'll have to think about it as runway? Because if nobody's like, if you're just running in a certain direction that nobody's seen you doing before, it can look to others like you're running away from problems. The problem with being in a space that looks like it's an energetic runway is that to everyone who's observing it, they're not seeing you in a space of seeing the fact that you're running because you're about to take off, you're about to fly. They just see you running in a direction that is oppositional to the one that you're going into. So you're going to hear a lot of energy around you that's articulating their doubts, that are articulating your fears, right? They're going to be saying you're going the wrong way. And, or what are you doing? Right? And you have to say, and what do you have to say to them? Give me some space. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Like when you're trying to like get out of my, like, respectfully get out of my way, because it's that space of having to say to someone, you have to let them know, right? You don't have to tell them your business. What you have to say is, trust me, right? You have to say to them, have faith in me. Have faith in the fact that I know what's best for me. Because I guarantee you that something about that work that you're doing right now, the problem with it is I'm even getting it. There's some karmic issues that are happening right now. Because, and I keep on hearing you're breaking out of a karmic pattern. But sometimes when you're breaking out of a karmic pattern, it can look to energy like you're doing the same thing, right? And this is what I keep on seeing that's difficult, is the energy that goes, like, when, like, I see you doing something different and I see a bunch of energy around you going, there she goes again. Like, right? I just see you being like, I'm doing something different, and the energy around you is going, there she goes again, because they're in a space they're in a space where they're navigating things from a place of cynicism. Don't let their cynicism affect you. Don't let their cynicism impact you. You don't need to explain yourself to those around you right now. What you need, right? What you need is the energy that understands when you say this is different, that they recognize and understand. And I keep on seeing like the conversation that you need to have with someone isn't about whether they feel that what you're doing is right. What you have to make sure, like if you start having conversations with that, I want you to say, I want you to move the conversation into saying, do you trust me to know what I know is best for me? Do you trust me to know what I know is best for me? I want you to write that down somewhere, because something about the conversation, someone worrying, I keep on seeing that there's a little bit of this energy that it's like the energy that cares, but they don't want to give someone the benefit of the doubt because they've seen you energetically hurt before. And so I keep on seeing that there's like a lot of this, like there's a lot of this energy here that it's like I keep on hearing there's nothing harder than the well-intentioned fear, which is someone saying like, look, I want to give someone the benefit of the doubt, but I also care about you. So I'm going to be in that space of waiting for someone to prove it. And that's when you say, well, listen, give them that space. Give them the opportunity to show you. So I keep on hearing like the way you're going to have that conversation, especially when it starts feeling like it's moving into a place that feels difficult. You're going to reorient the conversation by saying, do you trust my ability to know what's best for me? Do you trust my ability to know what's best for me? And let that recenter you, because I keep on hearing this is runway energy, and this is the energy that is working in the context of, right, like not knowing, like looking like you're running, right? The energy goes, oh look, they're running away because they don't realize that you're about to fly. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like when you're on runway energy, what you need is you need time. You just like give me a minute. let time, let time do its work. Some things you cannot argue. Some things you cannot prove. Let time, let time prove it to you, right? Like let time, like time is working in the space, right? That overcomes the energetic fear. And so that ability of understanding that what you need is time. Ask others for the gift or the benefit of time, which says, again, like, every day that something is energetically consistent, the anxiety and fear will move away to the wayside, right? You can't argue with someone. You can't have arguments with someone in terms of what's going to happen. Sometimes you just need to let time, let time do its work, because the consistency is always found as it relates to how we show up for each other. So don't let others' fears and anxieties allay the consistency that another person has shown you. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nikki. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common that those need these messages to be here to receive them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list for today, you'll be the third person read for. List is nice and short if you'd like to claim a spot on the list. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read across these apps, pregnancy and medical. To give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do dream interpretation here, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, life path readings. We do pet readings. We do animal spirit guide readings. We do mediumship readings. You can find the full list of readings that we offer over on the tree that has binks in it in my bio. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Next person on the list for today is Elisa. Elisa, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, remember when we get to 100K likes, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. We are already at 86K. So, and also when you tap the screen, it encourages this app to push this out to those who have not received these messages. So thank you so much for also doing that as well. Okay. And Brigitte. I love Brigitte. And thank you, Lolo, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. And thank you for those donuts, Grip. Get out of my house. Yes, exactly. That Aries energy, get out of my house. It's so hard because they don't trust me. My mom said that the other day, that she doesn't trust my choice because of my past choices where they had to pick up the pieces. Let Saturn do its work here. Right. And what's difficult is what I keep on seeing is you having to say to someone, this time it's different. And when you say to someone, this time it's different, the only person that can answer that supports you on that, that's got your back, is Saturn. So let Saturn do that work. They don't have to trust you. You have to trust you. Tap to claim. That's exactly, there she goes again. Yep. Thank you, Nikki. You don't need to prove anything to anyone anymore. Tap to claim. Just be your authentic self. My mom is, I can, it feels like, I get it. I can see it. It's well-placed worry. You know, but I see someone in a space of having to navigate the fact that you, like, articulating the fact that something has changed here, you know, and that's the hard thing, that sometimes when we articulate that a change has happened, you know, the only thing that can help us others see it is if Saturn, like, let Saturn be the judge, right? So say, I don't need you to believe me. I need you to give me time to prove it to you, right? For a full reading, Girl Gone, that would be 23 for subscribers, and you can send that either through the app directly, as you did with the tip, or you can send it via my tree that has binks in it in my bio. My mom, I have someone like that too. Do not trust my ability to know. Do you trust my ability to know what's best for me? Tap to claim. It took my mom to trust me because of my past choices and partners. They were always, yep, they were always abusive. I think they think, I think they think I'm insane. It happens. But here's the thing. They'll think that until you prove them wrong. So prove them wrong. When I said I was done, she didn't believe me at first, but like she's saying, time proved. Yeah, exactly. My partner's meeting my family today. Oh, it's exciting. Oh, sending you so much support on that journey, dear. Difficult feeling if we always want to gain their trust every time we decide for ourselves. I know. You'll see. Yep, been single in June, sending you support, Faye. They're just worried for me. I know, based on what happened in the past, it's frustrating. I know, I get it. As long as you're happy and safe in your relationship, that's all that matters. Thank you. I needed that reminder. You're welcome, Nikki. I would have done my reading on that, Nikki, the Rents meeting. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. You're right. My mom, hold on. My mom and dad, hold on a minute. My mom and I have just always been so close. I get it. I can see it. It's coming. I see someone saying it's not them. It's like, I see someone trying to say it's not them. It's just the past, right? Like I see someone, I keep on hearing them say it's working through the karma of past situations. You can say that to them. I'm safe and happy. Exactly. My mom's approval is important, especially if you're close. I can relate. You'll make good decisions for yourself. I'm dreaming of Saturn. Yes. I was thinking about a love reading. And X just said hi, but I want a new man. I love my mom, but now I have very strong boundaries with her. Yeah, sometimes we have to do that. It's been years since I thought about not hiding myself, but no one is sparking me, is sparking me. Nikki's mom and mine have the same name. Oh, that's wild. Hi there, Gulzar. Okay, one moment. Okay, so Elisa, we're doing a love reading. Is that what I'm seeing here? Perfect. All you need to do, girl gone, is send the donation, and I'll be happy to add you to the list here. You'll be, if you get on the list right now, you'll be you'll be the fourth person read for. No to the X. Yes. Surprise, surprise. It's like that. I feel like there's a lot of that right now with the Scorpio full moon. It's just like surprise, surprise. um, they're X's for a reason. It'll be great. All right. So are we doing a love reading? Is that what I'm getting here? Are we doing a reading on, I can do, are we doing two? Oh, and there's Scorpio. Oh, geez Louise. Oh, okay. No, yes, do a love reading. Okay. It's not, listen, not all Scorpios, okay? Listen, I love Scorpio energy, okay? Listen, there are some wonderful Scorpios, and the relationality, okay, can I get love reading right now? Okay. Can I please get, yeah, thank you. 4 cards, please, for Lisa. Oh man, this geez Louise, like this is Matt. This is like the reading right now. Somebody sees you as their hospital. You are not a hospital. Okay. I think you have to say this to someone. I am not your hospital. You know? Like this is like, yeah, like, like this is, and that's the thing, like you can tell when someone thinks you're their hospital because they only come to you when their feelings are hurt. You are not a hospital. You got to say to someone, listen, like the hospital's down the street. Like, you get me, only you. This is I've seen this with Scorpios before, right? But that's the thing about it. When a Scorpio is not in a place where they're willing to like when they're open with themselves, their hospital becomes a secret. Hospital becomes a secret. Meh. Right? When a Scorpio is not in a space of being satisfied with their life, when they haven't done the work to be able to make the outside, like the thing of it's interesting that you said the word Uno reverse, because those with Scorpio placements need to do the work in understanding that it's okay to reveal the things that you care about. This is a big issue with Scorpios. Scorpios are like the golems I'm calling guys out, Scorpios. You're like the golems of the zodiac. I've talked to Scorpios about this. I've literally had conversations with Scorpios where I have a Scorpio that said, like, I've got a Scorpio close to me that says the only difference between you and me is when you care about something, you're like, hey, everybody, look at this thing I like. Everybody, I'm a Leo. Look at it. Everybody loves this now. You gotta love this. Scorpios are like, I must hide this from everyone. I must protect it at all costs. Because if I don't, someone will take it from me. But that's the problem. Love does not thrive, like no orchid energy. Love does not thrive in a dark, concealed space. Okay. It works for orchids, it doesn't work for people. Okay. It doesn't work like that. We don't keep our love a secret from the rest of our life. We're proud of it. We show it around. We show it off. We don't go, you are my prize, so I will keep you in a dark space for all time. It's like, what is that? And I know it. Listen, you've got Scorpio placements. I know you know that this is something you have to work on. Okay? Like, it's like, I'm going to hide this somewhere. It's like the first person that came up with buried treasure, I guarantee you, they were Scorpio, was like, ooh, sparkly. I must protect this. I must hide this somewhere. And that's the thing about it. Like, you are not someone's dirty little secret. You are, it's like in the light of day or not at all. You know? Like it's like you can't, it's not about saying like only you get me. It's like only you get me, then why aren't I with you? Because you're not being open with yourself. You're not being honest. Right. And when the Scorpio is not in a healed space, then it's awful because they often feel like they're living a double life because the Scorpio is like, only you get me, but like that's not what they're energetically choosing. And so I see a little bit of this situation happening with someone, which says to me, like someone coming back to you when they're feeling wounded because only you understand. Only you. But that's the thing. They're too vulnerable with you. And I know how difficult it is, but that's on them. That's on them to work out. And this is why it's so important for Scorpios to heal this, because if not, it often feels like Scorpios are in like it's like, this is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful wife, right? The Scorpio feels like their life becomes an energetic lie because they were hiding the things that they cared about so much that they didn't become the reality. Like everything is under the energetic surface. And I'm just saying this to you, like I'm just walking you through this to a certain extent to help reaffirm your energy. Like this is a guide coming through to try to help you. Like I can, because I see you looking at something and saying this doesn't make any sense. I hope this helps it make sense. Because if someone's here, like if you're like I don't understand, like this is I feel like they're saying this to you because I feel like there's something about this that says that you have to let go of it, because I keep on hearing that your ability to say no to something is saying to another person, the manifestation is not the one that is a secret in the light of day, or not at all. You are not an energetic secret to be kept. You're something that someone chooses because they're ready to accept how they energetically feel. And I keep on seeing, like, especially this, like, I feel like the message is coming through on this to say, like, no settling here. No, and I keep on hearing if someone, and I'm telling you this too, because if this feels like, I feel like this is someone who's preparing to have an emotional outpouring to you. This feels like someone that is preparing to potentially, like, I can feel like I've got this, like the emotional outpouring isn't the issue. It's not the reason I'm telling you this is it's not a question about how they feel about you. It's how it feels to be loved by someone. And I keep on seeing that. This is why I have to say to someone, I'm not your hospital. I'm not the type of place that you say, I care about you more than anybody. Then why don't you choose that? Because you're too precious. Forget that. It's not romantic. It's tragic. And so I keep on seeing that your ability, you've already moved past this tragedy. And that ability of identifying and working through that tragedy, I keep on hearing there's an energetic like partner for you that's coming towards you. And I keep on hearing, don't entertain this person. Don't, like, just move forward. Like make sure that you articulate, like I keep on hearing, like this is something here of being able to identify and recognize that what's for you is someone that is not going to it just says to me, like I keep on hearing you working toward the manifestation of saying, and even to the point of like coming into a point of catharsis, like having to say this, like this is a closure point. And I think that, again, I think you're probably recognizing it, because if the past, you would have been drawn to this, but instead, like you're feeling the ick on it, congratulations, like you're over it. And I keep on hearing, just be patient in this vibration right now. And don't, I keep on hearing remember, the manifestation that's for you is going to say it from their chest. I keep on hearing they're going to say it in the light of day. It's not going to be a late night text. It's not going to be an admission. It's going to be something that they show you day in and day out via the point of consistency. Because I keep on hearing, like, even now, like, don't, like, this new relationship is right around the corner. And I can kind of see, like, I keep on hearing the fact that you're looking at something about someone coming back, and instead of saying, oh, goody, you're saying the audacity is further affirmation of the fact that you're energetically ready for it. Because I keep on seeing, I keep on hearing this is a divine counterpart saying, I don't hide my treasure. I wear it out. I keep on hearing the energy say. I keep on hearing their divine counterpart saying, that's why they're talking so much about treasures. They're going, I don't hide my treasures. I wear them out. I wear them out. I take them out. I like to show someone off, is what I'm hearing, is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, seven of cups in its reversal. There's a lot of this. There's a lot of energetic work that I see that's happening right now in your life path in relationality to love, which has to do with the question, what does one do with a treasure? And I feel like that's what's difficult about this. Why it feels like potentially someone trying to come towards you, pulling their heartstrings, because I can hear someone already saying, it's you. You're the only one who gets me. But you have to say to yourself, when someone talks to you like that, it's not about the fact that someone doesn't treasure you. The question you have to ask yourself in love is, what does that person do with treasure? It's like, because if that's someone who says, like, if that's the energy that says you're the prize, but I'm a Scorpio who hasn't healed, so I like to hide my treasure, then it's not necessarily a good thing when someone says, I treasure you, because it's not necessarily the space of them articulating that they choose you. They're just telling you what they mean to you, right? Versus the energetic connection of someone that says, like, and this is what I keep on hearing with the divine counterpart that says, I recognize, what's the point of having a treasure if you don't take it out? I keep on hearing someone say, I hear your divine counterpart saying, I don't keep the fine china for a nice day. I use it every day. Like, it's giving me like a little bit more of this, and it's not to say, like, not all Scorpio are this way, right? It's the healed energy of the Scorpio that works in the space of saying, like, being energetically proud of something that you're able to show others because you're feeling the energetic security of it. And I keep on seeing that this new energetic counterpart doesn't hide their treasure. They put their treasure on display, which says to me that they're in that space. You're like, if I'm with someone that I'm proud of, I take them out. I take them places. I want to be seen with them. Like, there's a little bit of bling energy around someone. So it's interesting because it's actually feeling like a little bit more like Virgo. That's what's interesting about it. Like, it feels like I'm getting kind of like a Virgo vibe around it. But it like healed Virgo, like someone that says, like, what's the point of having it? Like, what's the point of, like, when you have something you're energetically proud of, you show it off to others, right? But in like a beautiful way is what I keep on seeing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Elisa. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You will be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Thanks to my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person we are reading for today is Claudia. And now is a great time to get on the list. if you would like to get on the list, because you'll be the second person read for, so you'll be the next person read for today. We are also at 98.6K likes. So if you would, thank you so much, Morgan, for getting on the list. You'll be read for after Claudia. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 100K in no time. Subscribers, Lolo, is 4 cards for 23, dear. And let me just take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Where were we? Oh, here we go. One minute. I didn't even reply to him. I feel like that's probably the best way to respond to that circumstance or situation from what I'm seeing. Yeah, I guess we need to make it clear that we release all attachments to access. Yeah. I mean, what else is the Scorpio? What else is a Scorpio? Like, I have to stress that, like, there is a little bit about, like, the Scorpio full moon in Taurus that says to me, like, did I stutter? You know what I mean? Like, it's a little bit of that energy of being like, and I feel like that's the thing with the anxiety of Scorpio, which is Scorpio is like, are you sure? And you having to be like, did I stutter? Ain't nothing to go back there. Look forward, eyes on the prize, tap to claim. It's reminding you of what you do not want so that you can see what you do. Tap to claim. Grand Rising, Hannah. That's what we like to hear. Say a new person. Where do I look for the new? It's been 5 years being super single. I keep on seeing you're gonna meet them at some kind of event, is what I keep on seeing. Something you're energetically invited to. So make sure that you're saying yes to things right now. Because it's Virgo, it's Virgo energy. I'm getting like I saw you from across the room kind of thing. Honestly, I just miss a man so much. It's been so many years. Sending you so much support, Elisa. Kath, if there's an ick, it means it's over. Claiming it. Feel that ick nowadays. Tap to claim. Thank you, Kath, for receiving this message as well. 13 years aside from one. Sending you support, guys. Had to do some chores. Hi there. Thank you for tapping, Lolo. The audacity, exactly. Thank you, Jasmine. Thank you as well, Lisa. I don't hide my treasures. No, that's why it feels like Virgo, because it feels like that's very Virgo for someone to say, I don't hide my treasures, I show them off. Like, Virgo's like, delighted. Oh, well, again, if you miss being seen with someone, I feel like this is someone, like, I keep on hearing, like, I literally hear the song Take Me Out. Like, there's your mantra song. You are the treasure. I'll be patient if that's what's required. You are the prize. Have to claim. Yes. Scorpio and treasure. I love it. I don't know why Scorpios get like that, man. I love it. It's like, it's like we've all seen it. Even healed Scorpios like work through it. They're like, I know, I have to push through that. Like it's like the my precious energy. It's sparkly. I must hide it. I love that new energy too, Elisa. Oh, and your company's called Glam You Beauty. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, wow. So that's a very deep energetic message with that reading. I love me some glam. It's again, you're like, I keep on hearing someone like, glam, show me off. I am glam. You're so welcome, dear. Yes, feel into new energy. It'll help you pull them towards you. Tap to claim. Be the lighthouse. I love that, Bridget. Claudia, I got you, dear. Highest priority messages from Spirit, and congratulations on winning our 50K giveaway. Oh, we got to 100K too. Thank you, guys. So we're going to be doing another drawing in just a moment once we finish Claudia's reading. Thank you, guys, for helping us get to 100K today. Can I get 3 cards, please, for Claudia? Highest priority messages from Spirit, please. I keep on seeing some kind of situation or circumstance where you're energetically potentially worried about bringing trauma to someone. And I keep on getting the message that's coming through and understanding that you're not bringing the force of trauma to someone. You are the force of change. And you have to understand that I keep on getting the messages coming through is articulating about the fact that you have to recognize trauma, even if something is difficult, I keep on hearing, even if something is difficult, it doesn't have to traumatize us. Trauma is not the fact that something bad occurs. It's not being able to make energetic sense of what's happening. So if you're doing some kind of work right now, helping someone through something that is energetically difficult, but you're doing that work in answering all of their questions every step of the way, communicating as much as possible, um, speaking about something in a way that's energetically restorative. Recognize that you are not traumatizing someone. You are doing the opposite of that. You are taking a difficult situation and making it restorational. Um, because I keep on seeing and I keep on hearing, don't let someone confuse that. Don't let someone tell you that there's something about that that's otherwise. Because, and I keep on hearing, saying no to someone does not traumatize them. Um, Looking out for another's best interest in being able to articulate, um, as long as I keep wondering, as long as your no has a logical reason to it, that's not trauma. You don't create trauma in saying no to someone. Um, Trauma's only brought forth in a point of confusion. And it feels to me, the reason I'm saying this is it feels like someone who, you know, is potentially putting you in situations that's requiring you to be the heavy, right? And that's not a fair place to be. Because when you have to be the heavy, then you always have to be the one that like has to say no all the time. So, you know, I want you to understand, and especially if this has to do with someone that's impressionable, that the amplification of caring about someone is not letting them do whatever they want. Kids often have a misconception of this. They think that love means doing everything that you want. That's not love. That's negligence. Being able to do anything you want is not love. It's negligence. Because it's somebody saying, I don't care what you do. And when they say, I don't care what you do, what they're effectively saying is, I don't care about you. Right? When we care about someone, we obviously care what they do. We're obviously energetically mindful. And it's hard because sometimes we have to say no, but it's understanding that saying no does not cause trauma. Saying no without a reason causes trauma. Saying no and saying because I said so, right? Or trying to create a space of confusion causes trauma. But no in itself is not a traumatizing situation. And in fact, often trauma occurs in the spaces that someone hears yes all the time and they do something and then they get traumatized in the process because somebody should have said no instead of saying yes. So I feel like that's a type of conversation that you need to have right now. And I keep on seeing that there's something about a situation where you can't let yourself get emotional. You can't let yourself get emotionally overwhelmed, especially if someone's trying to trigger you or upset you. Make sure that you're communicating clearly. Make sure that you're articulating for the needs of those around you. And don't, I keep on hearing, don't let someone twist it. Don't let someone twist, don't let someone twist. I keep wondering, don't let someone twist your love against you. But remember, you don't have to have your love twisted against you so long as you're always able, no, don't be emotionally reactive, but articulate as to why. Like, help someone see why what someone is giving them isn't a good, like I keep on hearing, help someone see that that work that you do, like, it's not the space that you're trying to energetically disappoint another, but being able to articulate upon the reasons why is how you will let, I keep on hearing, that's how you let the love in, right? It's helping another person navigate disappointment by being able to articulate to them that your ability of seeing something that they can't is something that they may also be able to recognize in time. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with that, it's giving me a lot of that devil card in its reversal. Um, Being able to do whatever you want is not, and here's the thing about it, like, this is often what we see, right? They let me do anything. That's not a good thing. You know what I mean? Like, that's not a good thing. They let me, that's not a plus, right? In what context you ever seen someone be like, they let me do anything? Like, that's concerning, right? Um, I think that a lot of that place, it's kind of requiring you to, and I feel like there's a lot of inner child healing that's happening right now. It's kind of requiring you to have to step into the role of being the energetic parent to your inner child. And something about this work right now, I'm also seeing, has to do with being in the space of recognizing and identifying, and I keep on hearing, like, the thing about often that happens, especially with inner child healing, is I feel like a lot of this is you letting go of some need to people please, right? Like, I see something here about you holding up boundaries as it relates to having to navigate something uncomfortable, and you now saying, like, you don't have to talk to anyone you don't want to, right? Like, almost coming to that space of having to, like, guide someone in a way of saying, like, and in the process healing your inner child as well, because they're saying that your compassion is not exclusive to yourself, it's inclusive to it. So if you're asking for something and you feel selfish in asking it, but you wouldn't bat twice in giving it to another person, that's not selfish. That's just you holding healthy boundaries. It's never selfish to ask for something that you would give another. It's only selfish if you're asking for something more than you would give another person. So make sure that someone's not confusing that or trying to say that you're being selfish and asking for something that you would gladly give to that person. That's what a standard is. And those without standards will see you holding your standards and tell you you are selfish for having them. Thank you so much, Claudia, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common that those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things that you don't read across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also at our 100K milestone, so we will be gifting a reading back to the collective. Thank you guys so much for participating. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. You're so welcome, Lolo. Absolutely. I feel Scorpio moon is like Schmeagol. And Tanya, good to see you today. Hi there, Sandy. Thank you for the follow. Claudia, I did reject someone yesterday and felt bad and guilty about communicating it. I feel like this is a double message, though. Thank you for confirming. Because I'm also dealing a lot with my mom. Well, they're saying, yeah, they're saying that it's hitting a lot of points right now. And I keep on hearing again, it's the identification point of saying it's not selfish for you to have standards. But energy that doesn't want you to have any will tell you you're being selfish for having them. Being your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. That makes sense. Yes, that's how I felt. I felt like he would allow me to walk all over him and I hated it. I'm doing a lot of inner work. Continue to do that work. Haley, we're just about to do the giveaway. You didn't miss anything. I struggle to ask. Well, make sure that you're articulating your needs, right? Don't work like as long as like put it into words. Make sure that you're articulating. I know it's difficult, but they're saying that this is that you articulating, clearing that throat chakra is going to help with some of those inner child wounds. Only want your love if it's solid. I love that. Claire, the list is open, dear, if you'd like to get on it. All right, friends, we're doing the 100K giveaway right now. I am going to be thinking of a number right now between 1 and 40. First person I see that posts the number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Ah, Fig! Fig, what is up, man? Fig's got to start picking our lottery numbers, man. All right, Fig, you got our 100K giveaway. Fig, man, I am like, I know. You've already got one held. Jeez Louise. All right, let's continue. I was going to guess that was mine yesterday. I was going to say just Venmo for a reading. I'm standing back, but figure it was my reader, apparently. Amazing. Okay. All right, let's continue. Congratulations, Fig. So again, you've got 2 now. Let me know if you want to get on the list for today or if you want to hold them or if you'd like a big reading, just let me know. All right, guys, we'll do that again when we get to 150K. We're already at 110. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 150 in no time. And thank you guys, because when you tap the screen, it also encourages the live to be pushed out to those who have not received it before. Girl Gone, I'm not sure what a super chat is. I'm afraid I don't know what that is. But again, if you want to send the donation for a reading, you can head over to my account, like over my profile. There's a tree that has binks in it. You can send the donation via the tree that has binks in it in my bio. Way to go, Fig. Wow, wow, wow. All right, and Claire, thank you for getting on the list, dear. We've got one more spot today before the list is closed. We're reading right now for Morgan. No, actually, apologies. Claudia. Oh, wait, I just started Claudia. Morgan, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And as I mentioned, we've got one more spot today before the list will be closed. All right. And I'm running a little short on time today, so I'm actually going to close the list now. The list is closed. If you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you can get on the list, and I'll be happy to add you to the list. Next person we're reading for right now is Morgan. Can you let me know if you'd like a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? General, please, for Morg. 4 cards, please. Highest priority messages from Spirit, please. I mean, it feels to me like someone wants to talk to you, and I'm sure that you can kind of energetically sense it. But I think that the thing about it is I'm also seeing a situation or circumstance. You've got a guide around you that's just like, absolutely not. Like this is saying to me, I keep on, and I feel like there's something really important that's happening right now in the context of like building forth into something. And it's the recognition point, and, like, I keep on seeing, like, you know, some apologies, and I'm like, how do I describe this? This is really, you know, why do we talk about the fact that some apologies have a time limit? It's because the recognition of identifying, like, and that's the thing about it, like, it almost, and I'm just I'm not, I'm not, I got to bring the reason we're having so much of this work right now. I kind of mentioned it. We've got Mercury in Taurus, which I keep on identifying is feeling a lot like a Mercury retrograde, especially with Saturn like crossing over into Aries, which is, it's giving me a lot of this energy of someone being like, if I'd only known, but being like, it's not about knowing, it's about choosing what it is that's for you, you know? Like, this is saying to me, like, all these readings coming out right now. I just keep on, and I keep on seeing, like, there's something really beautiful that's happening for you right now. I just keep on seeing, like, this is, I see that you've gone through some kind of path work here of having to, like, make, like, literally make your peace. Like, this is saying to me, like, I see you, like, having to put yourself together again after someone, like, pulled you apart. And that's why when someone's like, I'm getting the same message. You don't get to, like, you don't get to come back after you do something like that and say, um, like, I always knew you had it in you. Like, absolutely not. Like, it feels to me, like, I never understand energy that I see like this, because it's giving me someone that says, like, I always knew you had it in you. And you have to say to them, like, well, why were you trying to tear me apart then? You know? Like, this is like, love is not a shoving match. It's not this, like, shape up or ship out. And the truth is, like, I see someone who is energetically avoidant. Like, when the going gets tough, they get going, and they leave someone energetically devastated in the wake of it. And that's why I keep on hearing, like, when someone's like saying you look good, it's like, no, like, on a no account to you. You know what I mean? Like, and that's the thing about, like, and energy like this always, like, is wild to me, because energy like this never gets it. They're like, it's so weird. Like, I keep on getting in relationships, and then the person was starts falling apart, and then they go away, and they're better than ever. And it's like the space of having to identify the fact of saying, like, do you realize that there's potentially a common denominator there? You know, like, have you picked it? Have you picked up what might be happening yet? Have you put it together? Like, the guys are like, let's see how long it takes them to put it together, right? Like, it's not about, you don't come towards someone for inspiration. You don't come towards someone for inspiration and then leave when you say you're no longer inspiring me. That's not a relationship. That's an addiction. That's not a relationship. That's an addiction. And that's why I'm saying, even now, if you have gone through all of that work and you've had to put yourself back together, if this is some kind of Humpty Dumpty stuff where someone knocked you off a wall and you had to take all of this time to put yourself back together again, they're not allowed to show up and say you look great. They are not. You do not. They have lost access. And this is a guide that's saying, like, don't give them the opportunity. Like, don't even give them the like, not for a second, because like, that's the energy that says, like, I can see the energy already saying, what was wrong with me? And being like, I don't know, what is wrong with you? Because I keep on hearing, like, this is a type of energy. It's like, oh, it's just, I keep on hearing, like, it's giving me, like, they're like, it's like record scratch. Like, oh, everybody's always so, it's so confusing. But it's like that, it's like the drama. It's like the drama of the energy that says everybody's obsessed with me. That's not energy that's obsessed with you. That's a bunch of confused people that you've been leading the wrong, like, you've been misleading. And often the song you will hear with someone who confuses people is the energy that says, everyone is obsessed. Why is everyone always obsessed with me? Because it's the energy that says, that's a bunch of confused people that are trying to understand what's going on around you. So I keep on saying, like, don't give someone an opportunity. And if you've been working on building your peace, I can tell the attraction. Like, look, energy like this is very attractive. Energy like this, like, like, it's not about it's not, you have to look at it like an energetic addiction. It's not about the fact that there isn't, like, someone saying, like, I can see someone trying to articulate, come towards you and be like, you feel this. Be like, it's not about what you feel. It's about what they want. And if this energy is trying to come back because they miss you, I want you to remember, I miss you doesn't mean I want the same things as you, right? I miss you doesn't mean I'm ready to work it out. It's a bookmark. The time between is a bookmark. It's not a chalkboard erase moment. So be very mindful of that, because I keep on hearing you had to work really hard for your peace. Make sure that you energetic protect it, because the energy that protects it is not going to be in the space of saying, hey, what's up? They're going to say, I've got a lot of explaining to do. And again, and I keep on hearing, you don't owe anyone closure. If someone tries to say to you, I would like a conversation for closure, never. Conversations for closure don't exist. Closure are openings, right? The energy will try to reintroduce themselves into your life by saying, I just would like to have some closure. That's not closure. That's an opening. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah. Especially, I keep on seeing, there's a window of time that someone has to heal something here. And that window of time is the difference between, remember, if they come back and I see you building into a new energetic connection, right? That's the difference of someone saying, I want you, versus, hey, that's mine, right? The energy that says, I want to build with you, versus get away from my stuff. An energy that treats people like objects will often not try to create a space of building healthy back when they're in separation, but only when they see someone moving forward, because they constantly have FOMO. They're constantly in that space of only calibrating the worth or value of another person depending on who they're standing by. So don't let someone come towards you articulating upon some kind of point. And I keep on hearing, bad news is not an apology. Bad news is not an apology. Someone saying that something awful is happening is not a method by which you have to allow them back in. Bad news does not discount an apology that needs to be had. Don't let them confuse something here, because I just keep on seeing, like, your peace is something that is precious. And I've got a guide that says protect, like, the energy that cares about you will protect it. They won't try to disrupt it. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Morgan. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings. The list is closed, but if you'd like to go on the list for tomorrow, you will be the first person read for. You'll also have additional cards in your reading. The next person we're reading for today is Lauren. Lauren, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. You're so welcome, Morgs. I think it's going to be this Taurus. It's going to be this Mercury in Taurus. It's going to feel like a Mercury retrograde. I can already tell. All right, it's fine. All right. I don't have one. I just go with my gut. That's a good gut you got there, Fig. Thank you for the compliment, Eros. He's super avoidant and was very in and out, and I had to find my inner peace. No, I see it. It's giving me a lot of Humpty Dumpty energy. Oh, good, you're back together. You know, like you don't knock Humpty Dumpty off the wall, and then after Humpty's back up, you go, you look great. What you been doing? I've been staying away from you. Staying away from you. Get away from me. Yes. Like I said yesterday, we only accept plots of land and homes as apologies so we know it's real. I love that, OG. Thank you. I appreciate that. I gift my win. Oh, you're gifting your win to Julia. That's absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much, dear. All right. And I am a little short in time. Julia, would anyone on the list today be able to have your reading tomorrow? Please let me know. I appreciate that. I just want to leave some time for one cards today. The list is closed right now, Ruby. Hi there, Lolo. Career business. Can I please have 4 cards, please? Oh, keep going with business right now. I know you got some worries or concerns, but they're saying to me like consistency is key. And I need to point out the issue isn't about not knowing what's going to happen. It's remember a plan. A plan is not conditional on knowing what's going to happen. It's predicating on what can happen and having a course of action for any direction something can take. So, like I keep on hearing, shore up those possibilities, right? So that way you don't have to worry about something if it happens, because it does feel like there was some kind of slip up here. It feels like somebody took advantage of something. And that's unfortunate. You can kind of say, like, look, it's new rule energy, right? Having to say to someone, like, look, I understand that mistakes happen, and now we have a rule so that it never happens again. So give someone, especially in the space of business right now, give someone the benefit of the doubt until there is no doubt. Now, in relationality to the direction by which you have to move towards something, I do see that there's something about identifying and recognizing efficiencies right now. I feel like there's something about growing, like you don't grow too fast, right? Like, because something I keep on seeing, something that grows fast can shrink back down just as easily. So be energetically consistent, right? Let like I keep on seeing, build into a calendar, like build out further. Don't build big. I keep on hearing, don't build high, build out, right? So if there's a lot of energetic demand for something right now, don't feel like you need to increase. Like don't grow too fast, but start to build out on when someone can expect something to be able to build some kind of energetic consistency. Because everything I keep on seeing here says that you might have to do a little bit of calibration for something here. But again, they're saying don't become like don't grow too quickly. Don't get bigger. Grow longer in time is what I'm hearing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, because I keep on seeing like being able to manage expectations, right? Making sure that you're not over promising on something that you can't deliver right now. If you're feeling a little bit of that crush, I want you to articulate and build into. I keep on hearing again, Saturn's moving right now. Work with Saturn. Understand that time can be your ally. It doesn't require you to do more in a short period of time, but being able to work in a space of managing expectations that gives you a little bit more leeway. So you might have to start stretching out timelines right now, or being a little bit overly conservative on how long you assume it'll take something to do in order to give yourself a little bit more wiggle room. But I do feel like there is something about this. Like, I think that this is a real healing year for you as it relates to work, because I just see you kind of like working through something that feels like a bit of a learning curve. And again, I want you to understand that patience doesn't mean that you can't make mistakes, but it's being able to do something in such a way that you only make a mistake once and everything else becomes an energetic lesson. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Lauren. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings. The list is closed, but if you'd like to be on the list for tomorrow, you will be the first person read for. Also, if anyone is willing to be moved to the list for tomorrow, I will be including extra cards in your reading. I want to make sure that we have time today to honor the one card readings. All right. And thank you so much, Fig, for gifting that reading. Thank you for the gifts, Heather. I want to be here for it. Tea time. Yep. Thank you. I know, isn't it wild, Bridget? It's wild, crazy. One of those immediate twins too. Fourth dimensional growth, serious Capricorn energy. I already have one on hold. It's amazing. Yeah, it was pretty wild. So helpful. I'm so glad, Lolo. And again, don't be worried to apologize. I feel like there's something about this saying like, look, we're having growing pains, right? It's like, it's good news. Like, it's like the good growing pains is good news when it comes to business, because it requires that space of having to change something or recalibrate. All right. It feels like I'm betraying my Capricorn moon lately. I'm so weepy and emotional. No, it's okay. Listen, this is one of those moons right now, Heather. Better out than in. Yes, that was so sweet. Moving the reading tomorrow. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Julia. You'll be first on the list tomorrow. So all you need to do to come back and claim it is just arrive and say, I'm here to claim my reading. And thank you so much, Figs, for that. I love when you guys support each other in the comments. All right, we do have Claire is... Okay. Claire is the next person on the list for today. Claire, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And just bear with me a moment as I read over the comments. Hold on a minute, Kath. We're not there yet. It's wild. I'm a cat mood. I've been crying so much. I told you there's something about the cap energy right now, potentially feeling like a little bit of like working through the doldrums right now is what I'm seeing. Much love to everyone who needs it. Yeah, and it has to do, I think it has a lot to do with this, like, it's, like, I keep on seeing it's because, like, it's like, it's working through, like, a rut energy right now. And it has a lot to do with the fact that Mercury is going through Taurus, right? This will pass, is what I'm getting. Absolutely. We have a great community here, and I think we all are supportive of each other. Thank you. I deeply value all of you here. Thank you for making this community so blessed. No, the last person I had on the list for today is Claire. Second call for Claire. If Claire is not here, we'll move forward to one card readings. All right. I'm not seeing Claire right now, so we'll continue forward. And that's the case. We will do the one card. One card for Kath. Highest priority message, please. Healthy energy can take hard conversations. And often you can identify if someone is in a healthy place by having a hard conversation. How they navigate it, like don't take it personally. Just open your eyes to how they deal with something that is difficult. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, it feels to me like I keep on hearing it's almost like an energy around you. Don't let the past. You might be going through a little bit of deja vu, because it does feel to me like you're going through a little bit of intimacy healing. But that space of being able to identify and recognize like energy that is not going to be volatile, having a difficult conversation, like this is how we heal it with someone that's like, I'm really glad you said something, right? The energy that when we hit someone having a hard conversation and someone who articulates relief instead of volatility, like this is how we heal it. So don't be afraid of that. Lean into it. One card for career, for race, please. Don't get stressed right now. Just just be patient and productive, right? Like I just keep on, and I see like don't jump at the first opportunity. Like work in that space of identifying and recognizing, like getting your ducks in order, like making sure that you're putting like taking. I keep on hearing taking a couple days to refine something and to focus and make it look good might make something easier in the long run. Yeah, don't rush processes right now. Also potentially have someone like I can almost see like have someone else take a look at something, like get feedback on something that you're giving another person. Like it's giving me a little bit of editing energy, if that makes sense. Thank you so much. It's wild. I'm Cat Moon. I've been crying. I mean, again, I think it's happening across the cat. Like it has to do with the Taurus with the Mercury retrograde, and also with Saturn. Absolutely, we have. Thank you as well. Also, Girl Gone, you can now pull a card if you're still here. If you would like a one card reading, thank you for becoming a subscriber on the place where we keep the videos. Thank you, Fig. You're awesome too. You're so welcome, Kath. Hold on a minute. One card for V, please. Oh, one card spirit led for Ruby first. Hold on. Um, don't crash out. Get productive right now. Just continue. I keep on seeing meet your like create an energetic quota for yourself and meet that energetic quota right now. Don't undermeet the quota. Just deliver on the quota. Don't overwork. Don't underwork. Just be energetic, consistent in the work you're putting towards something. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. I keep on seeing like there's something about you doing something, refining a process, getting better at something. I keep on seeing that there's something about you building a practice for yourself that's going to have some kind of like fundamental change in the long run. So keep on thinking like this is a period of you refining and getting better at something. I keep on hearing your mantra is you have a job. You're looking for a new one. One card for V, please. You're going through a lot of inner child healing right now. And that's honoring, remember, honoring the inner child isn't just doing what we want. It's understanding that our emotions are not a burden as long as we bring with them our own prescription. So if you're feeling very emotional right now, like, I keep on hearing, think about reparenting that inner child, saying, what are we going to do? What will we do that'll make you feel better right now? Like, how can we energetically fix something? Like working in the space of being compassionate to the self in the process. One card for sun energy message. I like that, Fig. Highest priority messages, please. The sun doesn't hold on to bitterness. The sun looks at places that were bitter and try to make them better, right? Not bitter, it's all better. Yeah. You can't change how another person chooses to navigate a situation, but you can always choose how to receive it. Right? It's not about making examples. It's about being the example. Chrissy, one card regarding connection, please. Highest priority messages. I see someone really focusing on the past. But I keep on seeing, this is what we talk about. When we focus too much on the past, it makes us energetically bitter. Like something about the Saturn transiting. Yeah, I see someone that's identifying and recognizing, and this sometimes happens when we have an inability of letting go of the past, we often ruin the things that are present for us. So I just see a situation of someone that's like learning the process of understanding how healthy closure is fundamental to building healthy relationships, because often when we don't do so, it constantly makes it feel like the person we're presently building with is a consolation prize. So I see someone that's like recognizing this, but they're like I see someone who has a really hard time letting go of things. Haley, one card, please, spirit led. Especially with Judgment card in its reversal. I feel like there's a lot of this work that I see that you're doing right now. don't be so hard on yourself. You know, especially in relationality to regret. You're never late on your path. And if there's something that you're holding on to the past that you wish you could do differently, like that's the gift of the present. The gift of the present is we always have the opportunity to change something in the now. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the Justice card and its reversal. We're going to have a lot of this work. There's a lot of releasing of bitterness that's happening during the Scorpio full moon. So not holding on to a space of being bitter, but doing something better. And that bitterness includes bitterness to the self as it relates to things that you wish you did differently in the past. Bridget, can I have 2 cards on the divine counterpart connection? Absolutely, dear. Just keep, you're in that modality. I keep on, every time I read for you right now, it's following your bliss, following your intuition, stepping out of your comfort zone. You're not going to miss this. You're not going to miss the energy. There's something about you being in the space. It's giving me a little like, and I wouldn't say this to everybody. It's giving me a little bit of this like, come find me energy, but they're saying that you're going to find them by following yourself, right? Like following your own energetic interests. Yeah. Like there's a lot of that space that I see here that I keep on seeing, like pressing out against your comfort zone, doing something by yourself, for yourself, that may lead to an energetic connection. Thank you so much, Bridget. You're so welcome, Kath. Nikki, 1 card on C, meeting my fam today. Highest priority. It feels healing. It feels restorative. This is the best card I could imagine in this situation. It feels bittersweet, right? So it might feel like there's a little bit of awkwardness to begin with, but it does feel like it's reassuring someone as it relates to another person's intentions. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, it's like ripping off a Band-Aid. That's what I keep on seeing. You know, there's obviously like, it may feel like a little bit of like uncomfortability, but I feel like a lot of that uncomfortability is like getting over the awkwardness. And, you know, it feels like energy, like it almost feels like I hear like a lot of like realms of apology is what I keep on hearing. You know, like over like the concern, like it's a concern. It's like the over concern of someone who cares is what I keep on hearing, you know, and it has to do with like a lot of karmic healing, you know. It's giving me a lot of I promise to take care of her kind of energy. Thank you, Fig. I made an account private after former therapist. Oh, weird. That is weird and not okay, Heather. Like at all. Unethical. That is something that should be reported. Yeah, that's like not okay at all. That is wild. You don't have to humbly ask for 1 card, A10. Can I get 1 card for A10, please? 2 cards. You see, ask humbly, you get 2. Have confidence in yourself. Your needs are not a burden to energy that wants the same things as you. I feel like there's a lot of heart healing that's coming through right now, and you being able to feel that energetic confidence. And particularly as it relates to relationships, I see that this is a period of you learning to articulate your needs are not a burden to energy that wants the same things as you. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, I feel like you're doing that in tandem with someone. You know, I feel like this is how you're healing from the wounds of the past, right? Like the energy that from the past that says, how dare you, when you ask for something, the new energy is coming towards you saying, like, why would you think that's a burden? Like the things that you need are gifts. They're not burdens. It's like the energy that's almost like trying to help you recognize and identify that it's okay to ask for things. Lots of new ducklings put in order. I like that energy. Rainbow. You're so welcome, Haley. Elisa, 1 card from higher self, please. Overcoming your fears. You're doing this. And listen, overcoming your fears doesn't mean that you don't have fears. It's just not listening to what the fears articulate. If you're doing that work to understand what the fears are asking for, remember you're already conquering them. You're not going back. You know? Like I see that there's a lot of this space, and I feel like there's a lot of releasing of like, and here's the thing too, you're not the person you used to be because you're not making the same choices that you would. And if something's happening right now and it's disappointing you instead of devastating you, I want you to recognize how far you've come. Sister, 1 card on love, please. Continue to build into that stability. You are a sanctuary. You're allowed to protect your energy. Doesn't mean everyone has to have access to you. Yeah, energy that appreciates you, honors your no. They don't take it personally. Continue to heal in that vibration. Yeah, as one card, highest timeline looks like, as I step, I should take to get closer to it. I love that. Walk away from what doesn't energetically serve you. Identify the difference between something that makes you feel like you're waiting on it versus something that you see is progressing. Track that progress. Identify what it is. And be patient with yourself as you do. I feel like you've already stepped into that space, right? Just continue to stay energetically consistent on it. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. A healthy manifestation isn't going to feel like a negotiation. If someone's making you feel like they're like trying to get you to settle for something that you desire, just say, I don't think we're on the same page. A healthy manifestation shouldn't feel like it's pulling teeth. Thank you so much, Yaz, and thank you for being a subscriber. Sincerely, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Thank you. I'm trying to do all the things, definitely ripping off a Band-Aid. Sending you so much support today, Nikki. Highest priority for Susie, please. Focus on self-care right now. Right? Remember, you can't be in service to others unless our first priority directive from spirit is to take care of ourselves. And that's not selfish. If the care you're giving yourself is the same care you give those around you, that's just returning the compassion back to yourself. Don't let someone tell you it's selfish. Yeah, it's not selfish. You also deserve treats. Is what I get. It's Taurus season. It's okay to it's okay to give yourself a little treat now and then. One card for Claire on love. If the energy around you isn't right, don't let it affect you. Ask yourself how to be the flashlight. Right? Don't be triggered. Yeah. It's not about matching energy. Matching energy is always the worst thing to do. You can't choose how others act, but you can choose how you choose to receive it. Don't make examples, be the example. Oh, hold on a minute. Nuts, these are one card readings for subscribers. So if you'd like to become a subscriber, I'm happy to pull a card for you. One card on love for Claire, please. Again, your manifestation is not a negotiation. If someone, again, don't end the conversation on, I want a relationship too. Ask someone, say, what is your ideal relationship? What does that look like? Walk me through it. Not, I want the same thing as you. Describe it for me. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. None of this bobblehead energy. None of this energy going, I want that too. Let them lead the conversation. Ask questions. Thank you, Claire. My cat keeps bringing in mushrooms. Anyone know why? That's wild. We were having the mushroom conversation before. That's really funny. Because you wanted to watch Return to Oz. Yeah, exactly. You remember, Bridget. Heather, I didn't see yours, dear. Sincerely, highest priority, please. Don't overextend yourself. Don't spread yourself thin. Don't overpromise. Set reasonable expectations. Yeah. A healthy energy is not going to take your no personally, especially understanding that a no sometimes means not now, right? Building into the energy that understands that patience is a virtue. One card, Angel or Ava, please. Highest priority, please. It feels like you're in hermit energy. It feels like an angelic message letting you know that you're not alone right now. They're with you every step of the way. Yeah, the reason they're standing back is not because they're not there. They're helping you build into the space of trusting yourself and trusting your intuition. You've got this. I didn't see the question either. Thank you for confirming. Yeah, Claire, we've reached the conclusion of readings today. I'm out of time, but would it be okay if we have your reading tomorrow? You'll be the second person read for. I'll also add additional cards to your reading. They're creepy mushrooms too. Mushroom retrieval cat. I see it now, Heather. Reconnecting with Bestie. Something I will simply take time and patience. I miss her. I see someone that doesn't feel like you guys have lost connection. I think there needs to be a conversation on what connection looks like. because I feel like it has more to do with the expectations of what one expects versus the other. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, I see someone navigating a point of change. They have a lot of changes happening in their life. I keep on seeing, like, it doesn't feel like, I hear someone saying they don't feel like the connection's interrupted. They just, I think that they're not in a space. I think that there's someone who thinks that, feels like that connection is not one that, like, it's like you might have to talk to them about, like wanting to, like, talking about having more like consistency, or building into plans, right? Because I don't see someone trying to do something intentionally. You're so welcome, sincerely. One card for Sophia from Angels, please. Um, you're not going to miss energy that's for you. What you're looking for isn't in the past, it's in the future. And your ability, I keep on hearing, your manifestation goals are not too much for the right person. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, it's not a negotiation. And if someone makes you feel like your needs are a negotiation, you should walk away. That should be the space of understanding that that is not like someone saying that it's too much, is what they're really saying is, I don't want the same things as you. I'm scared I'm wrong and they don't want to reconnect. Well, I mean, as long as you're having those productive conversations with them, Heather, you know, make sure, again, everything has to be in the light of day, not reading into things. All right, one card for Minnie, highest priority. Take some time for yourself right now. You know, do something that you've been meaning to do. Like, it says to me, like, it might have to, like, schedule some time for yourself. Like, this is feeling like a little R&R. Yeah. Like, what are you waiting for? It feels to me like there's some kind of opportunity coming up to be able to do something that you've had your heart set on, you know? Don't wait on it. You know, I keep on hearing it's like the Taurus season energy. It's okay to take some time for yourself. That's not exclusive to work, it's inclusive of it. Waiting on house, I understand, dear. My friends, we've reached the conclusion of the reads for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and receiving them. We will be back on tomorrow at 8 a.m. PST, 11 a.m. Eastern. If you would like to be notified as to when I've gone live, I would encourage you to head over to my profile. There's a bell there. Turning on that bell will turn on notifications. You can also register directly for the event tomorrow, because sometimes this app doesn't like to push out the notifications. If you joined as a subscriber today, welcome. I would encourage you to head over to our subscriber-only Discord channel and introduce yourself to the collective. You will also find there a special coupon code in the perks section that will give you a discount to our Tarot Church class subscription on Substack. Our class is tomorrow, so now's a great time to join if you'd like to be a part of that class program. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for spending your afternoon here and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. Thank you. You guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.